You think you know me. Oh yes. It is that time, guys. What is up? It is time. Monday night to the Raw. January the 18th, 2021. 2021, man. Think about that year. We were supposed to have flying cars and stuff by now, weren't we? Where's the flying cars at? This fire burns inside me. I've heard this fire burns inside me. I don't know. Does it burn in you? I hope so. What is up, everybody? Monday night to the Raw. Where are my flying cars at? We're supposed to have them. I don't think they could trust people with flying cars. I think we might be better off without it. People can't even drive regular cars with 4 wheels, right? Yes, it is time, guys. What is going on? Welcome, welcome. Man, what is going to happen tonight? We got Alexa and Asuka coming face to face in non-title action, which I'm not sure is going to end up in an actual outcome. I think it's going to be more storyline than anything. Gosh, what else have they announced? I think that's like the only thing that I heard of. What happened to WWE? What do you mean what happened to WWE? What do you mean what happened to it? Raw starts in 4 minutes. Yeah. All right, hang on. Let me check this out right now. What? Destroyed Samoa Joe? Eric, welcome back, man. You made like one prediction and then you just bounced. I was like, oh, I guess he fell asleep or something. Last stream. I was looking for your predictions. I think you got one right though. I think the only prediction you gave me, you got it right, so that was good. At least you went 1 for 1. Oh me, oh my.
You know, I don't know
my
if it's
goodness.
so much targeting John Cena as it is Kane. Look at that evil, sadistic face. I think Kane is just trying to spread the hatred.
Dude, he was definitely trying to spread something. Spread the flames. Look at all these bits. Just raining down. How many was that? 60? 60. Oh my goodness. Dude. We Rupt. Killing it over here. We had Mo start off the show with the awesomeness, and then the awesomeness just keeps happening. We Rupt. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, man. 60 bits. That is a hefty contribution. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, watch out. Watch out for the multiple emotes. He can only do like 10 right now. It'll get you. The bot will get you. You're good, man. Thanks for typing some hype in here, though. I just have it set to 10 emotes so that people don't just spam the whole chat full of it and I miss everybody's messages and stuff. What is going on, everybody? Did I tweet? No, I didn't tweet. Let me tweet. Cha-ching. All right. Wish they would show the YouTube videos. Oh yeah. Dang, dude. What else do they have going on? What else are they doing tonight besides Asuka and Alexa? I didn't see anything else. Gonna try to stay up all night. We shall see, man. I like Wingstop. Heck yeah. Wingstop is good. I used to think it was a bit overpriced, but they put quality. Triple H and Randy Orton. Again? They gonna let them fight again? I'm cool with that. We didn't get the dramatic... Well, we got a dramatic conclusion, but we didn't get a conclusion of the fight. Must be Travis. Yeah, I didn't even want to ask. They're gonna let Randy and Triple H come face to face again tonight? Alright, I'm cool with that. That is absolutely okay with me. Y'all know what it is. Fade said he got a new game. What game did you get? Trying to figure out what my background is doing. Also fixed this little patch above me that was always bothering me. Now I got it perfectly perfectly green screened. Yeah, Triple H did kind of disappear, didn't he? Wonder if he got drugged to the underworld or something. Here we go. It's time for Monday Night Raw. Let me find out. Oh, Martin Luther King intro.
Now is the time to make real the promises of democracy that all men.
I'm gonna have to mute this up a little bit. All right, I'm starting out with Martin Luther King. It's pretty cool, then. Give us a little tribute. I never understood why January isn't Black History Month. You know, if Martin Luther King's birthday is in January, and we celebrate Martin Luther King Day in January, shouldn't that be Black History Month? What happens in February that they're making Black History Month February? Because it's the shortest month? They're like, get it over with. What's up with that? Make no sense to me. It's like the Super Bowl happens in like February or whatever, but they make football month August or something. It's like, why would football month be August? Why wouldn't you make it in like the biggest day for your certain movement? Kind of strange. Give us the shortest month at all. It's the only month that can actually get shorter too. Wow. Little controversial if you ask me, but oh well. At least we got a month. Oh, I definitely gotta mute that. That's for sure. The guy did a lot. MLK was the man. Heck yeah, man. We know. Right? Birthday just happened to be in February. Oh, okay. And the same week as the Super Bowl. Okay, well, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why, too. Who knows? Sometimes I think about stuff a little too much. But sometimes there are some things worth bringing up. That's cool, though. Dang, I got an in-depth intro here. I like this. They're showing all kinds of people from different walks of life, not just black people. They're showing like just the integration. I like that a lot. I like it's not just showing Martin Luther King, because that's really what his dream was. His dream wasn't that black people should be treated as like better than anybody or anything like that. He just wanted us to be able to all be together and not really worry about it, you know? That's cool. That was a cool little intro.
Today, WWE joins in celebrating the life and legacy of the great Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah.
And tonight, we are live from the award-winning and critically...
What was he a doctor of? Does anybody know? Is he like a eye, ear, nose, and throat doctor or something? What kind of doctor was he? Dr. King. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're in the darkness. With Randy.
That people who fight fire with fire usually end up with ashes.
Is he gonna be all wrapped up like Aleister Black?
For their affliction.
Oh, he's wearing a mask. Randy Orton's got a crazy mask on his face.
The voices in my head have never been louder. Encapsulating my every thought. Just like this mask encapsulates my face.
Oh man, this is cool.
3 weeks ago, I held Alexa Bliss's fate in my hands.
Yeah, he did.
And I showed a side of myself that I didn't know existed. Compassion.
I made that mask. Remember, we put Randy in a mask. Remember? We had Randy in a mask. In our universe. This is pretty well done right here. It's creepy.
The pure hatred I had for myself needed to be redirected, so I did just that. And my next victim arrived like a lamb to the slaughter.
Serial killer Randy.
Until she interrupted.
Does the mask look good? It looks kind of like a lucha mask. It looks kind of like Mil Máscaras? Mil Muertes. It looks kind of like Mil Muertes, but with like a cream mask. It's like cream white. But it's more of like a lucha cut.
And now look at me. Look at me!
Oh my goodness.
This is the damnation.
Jump scares.
I close
This fire
my
burns
eyes,
inside
all
me.
I see
Thank you for the
is
host.
that ball of fire hurling towards my face.
Heck yeah, Chris. This is a good way to start Raw.
That inescapable feeling of the fire melting my flesh will never go away. If there was any semblance of compassion left in my body, it left as that inferno engulfed my face. I'm wearing this mask to not only protect myself, but to shield everyone else from the horror that I endured.
Dang. Yeah, this is a good promo.
Despite the agony I felt that would mortify a lesser man, I consider myself lucky. I came away with first-degree burns. The burns could have been much more severe. That fireball could have disfigured my entire face forever. But I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I blame him. I blame the fiend. And I sent him straight to hell.
What if he took over Retribution? That'd be crazy. We'd have to see what he would do with it, though. It'd definitely be an upgrade.
There's no doubt the fiend is responsible for this. Alexa was merely the vehicle. And I know exactly what the fiend wants. He wants to stop me from achieving the inevitable.
They're showing him winning the 2009 Royal Rumble. And the 2017 Rumble.
everyone in that locker room enjoyed seeing my face burnt to a crisp, knowing that their biggest threat may have just been eliminated from competing in the Royal Rumble match, but you could chop off all my limbs and it wouldn't stop me from winning this year's Royal Rumble match.
Dang, okay.
Because despite my sickening affliction, I vow to remain in the Royal Rumble
Has Randy
match.
been to all the Rumbles? I don't think so.
I can only compete as long as I can tolerate the pain. But the funny thing is, I enjoy the pain. It fuels my...
This dude's cutting like a 10-minute promo here. This is awesome. Oh, he's got a box of matches.
So everyone can thank the Fiend when I burn their Royal Rumble dreams to ashes and I go on to main event WrestleMania.
He's got those quality matches. Dude, that is a awesome promo. Good stuff, man. Goodness gracious. Wow.
You know,
Oh my goodness. Upgrades? Yo, yo, yo. Upgrades. La, 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 la. Oh my goodness. Dude. Gio, what, 22 months? Tier 3. Holy moly, Gio, what is going on? Thank you so much. He's got the Dudley abilities. He could use the Dudley and the crown. Gio, thank you so much, man. 22 months. Thank you for the long-standing support. Thank you so much for being part of the saga, dude. Thank you just for being you. And thank you for letting us know about that restaurant that I should never visit. The scary restaurant.
later on tonight. Now, at the same time, Asuka's women's tag team championship partner, Charlotte
they did a good
Flair,
job.
has had quite a bit to deal with as of late, especially regarding her father, the two-time Hall
Oh
of
my
Famer,
goodness,
Ric
and
Flair.
the Dusty
I want to take
host.
you back to what happened
Gio, thank
last
you
week.
so
Charlotte
much,
Flair
dude.
was in action against Lacey
thank you.
Evans, Byron, who has been flirting with Ric Flair.
Thank you.
Charlotte believed Ric Flair was at home.
Goodness
Apparently,
gracious,
he was
Gio.
here at Raw.
And you can see how perturbed the Queen was to see the appearance of her father, the Nature
Oh,
Boy.
yeah.
Well, the match would continue.
One day I'll get the sword.
I
don't know if you want the sword, man.
Lacey Evans stay in the match after having spoiled
It's sharp.
the matchup for Charlotte Flair the week prior.
It's cut me several times.
Absolute disbelief on the face of the Queen. And watch this.
Ric Flair,
actually
man.
cost
Dirty
Charlotte Flair
dirty
the
old
match
man.
against Lacey Evans.
So now I want to take
See
you back
Randy
to
learn from
finishers
Mankind.
captured
Yeah,
earlier
kinda.
today. Ric Flair
Yeah, that was
and
an
Lacey
awesome
Evans
promo.
arriving together at
Awesome
the
promo.
ThunderDome.
You thought it was too long?
Man.
I don't know, Bobby.
Now tell me the time with you and the Four Horsemen.
Oh,
Excuse
earlier
me.
today, Ric Flair and Lacey
Sorry to
Evans.
bother you, Rick, Lacey. A lot of people have been speculating about, well, this relationship. So, do you care to clarify what exactly is happening here?
You nasty thing. What is this, TMZ? I mean, this is even beneath you to ask.
Well, I feel compelled to ask because just last week, Rick, you helped Lacey to defeat your own daughter.
He said, whoa.
Watch your mouth, okay? This is a 16-time
Whoa.
world champion you're talking to.
Yeah, you got to take the test.
A legend. Have some respect.
The sword
And
test.
to answer your insolent question, there is a reason why this man
Ringmaster,
is known as the dirtiest
don't hop ahead, dude.
player
I'm
in the
asking you,
game.
please, dude.
And
Stop
last
hopping
week,
ahead.
He was just living up to his name. And as far as our relationship
Oh, it is Charlie. Never
goes,
mind.
well,
Sorry, Ringmaster. Oh my goodness.
I am
What's
simply
this? I didn't see her. I didn't know it was her. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
Off her throne.
Now, honey.
Upgrades. Dude. Geo with the gifted upgrades. Alright, gotta mute that. The gifted upgrades. Holy moly. Cortez gets a free one. Geo, thank you so much. Geo, man. That's such a cool name as well, because you know Geo is short for Neo Geo, and it's also short for geography. Dude, thank you so much. It's also short for that. Isn't there like a Metro Geo, that little car? Didn't somebody say that was their first car? A Geo Metro? Yeah, I think somebody said that. It was who was it? Was it? I don't think it was Big Red, was it? No, it might have been Doc Dizzle. Somebody said their first car was a Geo Metro. It ain't the worst car ever. That car actually brought me to one of my funnest ever sleepovers. My friend named Sean, he had his mom had a Geo Metro, and I went to his house for a sleepover, and man, this guy had Sega CD, he had everything, man, and they were living the life, man. I'm telling you, it was like, you ever went to somebody's house like as a kid, and like they have everything, like the refrigerator has like, it's stocked with all the goodies. You go up to their room and it's like a wonderland. They got all the video games and comic books and stuff. He had like magic cards. Would you have magic cards? No, he had Dungeons and Dragons stuff everywhere. It was just crazy, man. And I remember it was a Geo Metro that she came to pick me up in, and that was awesome. Heck yeah. So no, that's not the worst car ever. The Geo Metro. It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. Charlotte just came to the ring. I wonder if is she gonna fight Lacey or somebody else, and Lacey's just gonna get involved. So far, it's a good start to Monday Night Raw. Mom turned garage into his own private room. His room was upstairs. It was almost like an indoor treehouse, because he had this like really tight stairway that went up. You ever seen one of those like really tight stairways? It was like super duper tight, but you go up there and it was almost like you were climbing up into a treehouse, and it was just so fun going over there. He was extra nerdy, and so was I, so it was just like very awesome. Yeah, I saw the Vince Russo action figure. It doesn't really look like him. I know it's supposed to be younger him, but like it still doesn't. I don't know, man. There's sometimes the sculpts they put on some of these action figures are just. I'm glad he's got one, but it just doesn't look that great to me. Bryson, what's up, Bryson? Welcome back. Monday Night Raw is off to a fiery start. What else was supposed to talk about? Talk about wrestling, dude. You're always just talking about how sleepy you are, man. I know it's kind of like your calling card and stuff, but man, you gotta come in here and talk to us about something besides that, man. Nobody else is sleepy, all right? Period. Let's talk about something else. Talk about your favorite type of pizza. Talk about your favorite superstar, your favorite title ever, your favorite pay-per-view, you know, your favorite person who used to be a football player and now they're a wrestler, your favorite person who donates a lot to charity or something. Just anything but how sleepy you are, man. We've heard it. Let's move on now. Jeez. All right, here we go. It's Charlotte versus Peyton Royce. Oh, let's go. Peyton Royce about to catch a beatdown, I think. Oh, wait, actually, I think Peyton might win this. Due to interference, I think. Make Peyton a little bigger.
Yeah, so Lacey Evans is now saying that she's pretty much just learning from the Nature Boys.
We got it, man. We got it. You're sleepy. Let's move on. There we go. Exactly, and you keep talking about sleeping. What do you think people are going to start thinking about? Going to sleep. I want people to be hyping here, man. It's like me talking about like national tragedies and disasters and stuff, dude. All that's doing is bringing people down. Let's talk about some hype stuff, man.
Well, I mean, did Charlotte Flair expect anything less from her father?
WWE Championship, best championship. The one they have right now? The current, the one that Drew McIntyre has? I love that one. Out of any title that I could buy, that's probably the one I would get first. I love that title, man. The current WWE Championship. I also like the gold nugget one. The big gold nugget. I love that title. The one that they had before they put them both together. I love that title.
And listen, I don't care how Lacey Evans
Pandas hibernate, yeah.
This is all an effort by Lacey Evans just to get under the skin.
You know what I'm talking about, guys. We try to set the tone in here. That way it's just hype, and if you get tired, then just go to bed.
Perplexing the situation is with Ric Flair is the fact that
it's all good, man. I just want people to be here and be hype and be excited and have fun.
Now face first into the post. This could be critical. This could cost Charlotte Flair this match. There's the cover hook to the leg and a power out.
Charlotte able to kick out.
So I was about to say, Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans.
Does it say relentless on the back of Peyton Royce? I think it does. Relentless Peyton Royce. 6-man tag team match. Oh boy, here we go.
All right, now Peyton Royce has command of this matchup against Charlotte Flair, but Byron, to your point,
the 2013 or 2015.
Comes first. Everything is good between me and my father.
Bro and the Lucha House Sitters.
But has it been, Tom? Has the daughter been respectful of the father? Has she treated Ric Flair with the type of
Undisputed title is beautiful. I like what it stands for, you know? That's why I have it on the pre-show.
I'll get all the speculation done for you. She wasn't.
Charlotte in full control right now. Peyton Royce actually on some wobbly legs here.
With her father, of course,
man, look at how big Charlotte is. Like Peyton normally looks really tall and slender compared to her opponents. Look at Charlotte. See how big she is? How just imposing she looks. It's almost like when you see Randy Orton wrestle somebody where you're like, whoa, Randy's huge, man. Randy's got this like deceptive size about him, and so does Charlotte. Oh, really weird leg hook there by Peyton. Peyton Royce, you got to stay on it.
Distractions from the Nature Boy.
You reap what you sow, Byron.
Yeah, I like the undisputed title. That's not my favorite though. I like the old I like the Intercontinental Championship. I like the Winged Eagle. Oh my God, that one is just brilliant. Have you ever seen the Winged Eagle but with the white leather? That title is gorgeous.
Trying to secure another pinfall victory against
the AEW Championship is epic too, though.
Now Flair able to roll in,
that's one, that's two. Stacked her all the way up. Nope, nothing there.
Oh, and a big right by the Queen.
Hard right by Charlotte. Just actually looked like some frustration behind that punch by Charlotte. Oh goodness, neck breaker, draping neck breaker. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh yeah, dude, RKO. Randy and Moose would be awesome. La la. Ric Flair's here. Look at how happy he is. Just seeing him so happy makes me happy. Oh, and he brought out Lacey, and Lacey's wearing the robe. Lacey's wearing the robe. Endorsed by Ric Flair. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, and now Peyton Royce trying to take advantage. Hook to the leg. Could this be it? A kick out by
Charlotte kicks out.
Can Charlotte Flair get it together against Peyton Royce?
Dang. Lacey comes out wearing the patented Ric Flair looking robe. I think it might actually be Charlotte's robe. Oh no. I can live with a Lacey Charlotte feud as well. Yeah, for sure, dude, because Lacey needs work. All right? I don't think she's reached the plateau of her ability. I really think she still needs work. She still looks kind of green in there. She doesn't look like she has a firm wrap around her like what her in-ring performance is supposed to be like. Like she's not bad, but I still feel like there's a ways to go, and working with Charlotte is like a fast track to getting better at wrestling for sure. especially because Charlotte is not going to only push her physically, but also storytelling wise, like figuring out why a certain match works the way it does, why a certain match gathers attention, all these things that Charlotte already has down. I feel like putting her in the ring with Lacey is best for everybody, because Lacey gets to get that rub, fan wise, also gets that rub, like some of that knowledge is going to rub off on her as well. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Plus, they both have a very similar look and all that. So it's kind of like you could even feel that Charlotte might be frustrated that somebody who kind of looks similar to her is getting some spotlight. There's just so many different ways that the storyline could work. TNT title looks better now. Yeah, I like the TNT title. Yeah, the AEW World title is just gorgeous, man. You seen those the promo packages they showed for Kenny Omega at Hard to Kill? Just that one shot where he holds it up and it's just like the light is just, it's hitting the diamonds in it in so many different ways. It looks like it's like its own light show or something as he holds it up. It's just gorgeous. And then remember when Rich Swann and company tried to run up on the bus and beat them up outside of Impact, and it was a trap, and Kenny Omega and them came out of the darkness and just beat up Rich Swann, and you could see the title even in the darkness. The title was just shining like a million diamonds. It was so epic. That title, it was, I don't know who designed it, but they really outdid themselves. That title is quickly becoming one of the best looking titles in my eyes. AEW World Championship. Birthday party for Brody Jr. on Wednesday? Oh, nice. Oh, it was a Ric Flair robe. Okay. Yeah, the white Intercontinental Championship. I like the black strap one too. The yellow strap one, the mustard belt, it has a spot in history, I'm not gonna lie. But the black strap Intercontinental, the white strap Intercontinental, the new Intercontinental is not bad, but it's just gonna take a while to become something more than just a new title. Yeah, I like the black strap one. It looks prestigious. All right, back to it.
Trying to get back in it against Peyton Royce. Here's the cover, shoulders down, and a kick out.
Hey, thank you guys for joining me, by the way.
Commercial break. Why
Thanks for being here, everybody.
Now, Lacey Evans said she'd be keeping close tabs on this match, and case in point, donning the robe of the Nature Boy. This one as a distraction.
Holy moly. Super back heel kick by Peyton Royce, almost putting down Charlotte Flair there.
But Charlotte Flair able to endure.
She found a way out.
Third week in a row that Charlotte
What's up, man? Ultra Pro Max, what's up, dude?
Peyton Royce with a jawbreaker right back onto the attack here against Charlotte Flair.
Isn't there a light blue one? I think so. I think there was a light blue Intercontinental Championship. Maybe that was one of those Mandela effect things. Maybe I remember it that way, but it didn't really happen.
Guarantee you that has put a huge target on the back of the Queen from every superstar.
Miro was the last superstar from WWE that went to AEW.
The tag team championship that Charlotte Flair shares with Asuka.
I think it was
right there, Tom. What a sequence.
Matt Sydal.
Here's the cover, and Royce got the right shoulder up in time.
I think it was Sydal.
And again, despite the distraction of Lacey Evans and Charlotte Flair before the break, who we saw.
Sorry, I don't take requests like that, especially without you subscribing or tipping or any of that. I'm not here to like just do what people say. I'm here to watch Raw. So do one of those things that benefits the channel, and I'll definitely think about it, man. It's not a request line. Matt Cardona. No, Seidel showed up after Cardona. Seidel is the most recent, I guess you could say Sting. I guess Sting would be the most recent, right? If you want to consider Sting a WWE superstar, I mean, he did. His last company he worked for was WWE, so I guess it would be Sting. It's not an attitude, I'm just telling you, dude. What if I just sat here all day just saying people's names because everybody asked me to? Think about what would happen to the stream if I just sat here and just took requests all day. Say this, say this, say this. We'd never get anything done in here. Think about it, man. If I do it for you, I got to do it for everybody. You got to think of what it's like to be a streamer, dude. You can't just come in here with your own attitude and your own ideas about the way I should do things. Think about it. If I do it for you, I got to start doing it for everybody. That means people could just make 100 names and come in here and then accuse me of being like, of just picking favorites when I don't do it. So I'm just not going to do it. All right? If you have a problem with it, then that's fine. I understand. You have your own opinion of the way I should stream, but I also have my own opinion. I'm going to go by what I think I should do in here, not what you think. Yeah, I'd say Sting is the most recent person to leave WWE and come to AEW. There you go. All right, back to it.
Knock off Charlotte Flair here live on Monday Night Raw. Oh, and he chop blocked to the left leg.
Charlotte with the dirtiness. I'm sorry, Peyton, but you had every opportunity to win this match, so if you lose,
she is going after that knee voraciously.
That's it. Yeah, I'm glad to see Peyton get some time tonight as well, and it's actually a pretty presentable match. Oh, figure eight, that's done. That's done. Goodbye.
No choice.
She's trying to tap.
And Charlotte Flair hanging on to the figure eight.
Charlotte's getting very feisty. Look at this. She's keeping the figure eight. You see this? She's still doing it. She's taking out her frustrations on Peyton here. Dang. Just crushing the legs of Peyton Royce, taking out the frustration she's feeling for her whole situation right now. Charlotte is... Lacey's getting under the skin of Charlotte, that's for sure. Charlotte came back and now she's just... Man. Yeah, she made her tap out, stopped the hold for a second, then just kept doing it. Did it even worse. Charlotte picks up the win over Peyton Royce. Wow. All right. Well, there you guys have it. I thought Peyton might pick up the win there just off of the distraction, but as soon as Charlotte got out of the distraction finish, I was like, no, it's done. It's done. Unless Lacey would have came back or did something else. That was pretty much in the bag. But at least it was a pretty good match. Pretty good back and forth there.
Just learned that before Asuka and Alexa Bliss clash tonight, Alexa Bliss has apparently
Alexa's playground.
Asuka to her playground.
Okay.
What in the world is the Empress of Tomorrow walking into? We'll find out live tonight on Raw.
Oh, we're backstage with the Hurt Business.
What's up, bro? Say what we ain't trying to hear. You actually will let lanes get up on the streets?
Absolutely. I live my life free and untethered, bro. And unkept. Oh, come on, man. But you know what?
Aww.
I'm going to take the high road.
Yeah, I bet you would.
Hey, I just want to say, I just admire how nice you guys dress. Like, MVP, look at all that swag. You dress like Gordy Gecko on Wall Street. And Seti the Chetty, huh? How about Shelton Benjamin spending all those Benjis? And bro, who would ever call you Slobby Bobby dressed like that?
Whoa, you really? Hold on, guys. I got this.
Uh-oh, Slobby Bobby.
Hey, you know, Riddle? If with me, I kind of like the flip-flops.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, but I just heard they're bad for your feet.
They're not bad for your feet.
Yeah?
Oh!
Told you they're bad for your feet.
You're gonna see this foot later! Right up your
ass! You're gonna see this foot later. Right up your A. What is going on, man? What is going on here? Yeah, dude, you do not want to get stomped by Bobby Lashley. Especially not in no dress shoes. That'll rip you up. Now that was funny. Oh, man. Alright, so he stomped him all the way into commercial break. Let's see how many pizzas they try to sell me. Try to sell us tonight. Yeah, that was hurtful, dude. Anyone know a live stream to watch Raw? You're in it, man. We're watching the Raw reactions. We don't really give out illegal links and stuff in here, man. That's the easiest way. One of the easiest way to get your whole entire stream taken down is giving out illegal links and such. And believe me, it's happened in here before. Actually, it didn't happen, but the people who handled the copyright stuff for WWE, they just literally took me offline because they suspected that people might have illegal links. So we're definitely not going to be doing any of that in here. Looking good. Hey, man, I'm trying. I was going to wear a tie, but I'm like, nah, it's too much. Let's just swag on them a little bit. You don't do the whole swag. You gotta have many subtle levels. Yeah, she held up the pain glove. She did. I saw that. She held it right up to her. If you go back and watch the reaction, you'll see. I think I called it out even that she held up the pain glove right before she did it. Yeah, we see you, man. We see you. You gonna hang out and talk about Raw, or are you gonna keep trying to get shout-outs? Hopefully you just hang out with us, man. I appreciate you being here. But like I said, I just can't be giving unlimited shout-outs to people who just ask me for them. So just, if you really do want a shout-out and you really need it that bad, easiest way to do it is do a super chat. Click that join button. Subscribe to the channel with your notifications, not notifications, with your subscription set to public instead of private, so it'll actually pop up on the screen. There are a lot of ways, and it doesn't always cost money, but I just can't be giving unlimited shout-outs to people just because they asked. Because it's the easiest thing in the world for people to make YouTube accounts, and I'd just be sitting here all night. It might as well be just called the WWE RAW Live Shout-Out Stream. So please just understand, I've been doing this for like 5 years, and I know there are ways that things can get way, way out of hand. It's not a personal thing against you. What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, hang on. Dude, Hard to Kill was awesome. What did you guys think of Hard to Kill? Impact's pay-per-view that they did on Saturday. What did you guys think of that? What's this? Why is this not showing up? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, the cops are coming. All right. I'd like to just check my comments every now and then. All right, so we're backstage with Matt Riddle and the Lucha House Sitters.
And over my foot with his pickup truck, and I still made it to prom. Trust me, I'll tape it up, and we'll be good for tonight.
Ouch. You say so, bro. You're gonna be good, though.
Is that even the one he stomped? That's not even the one he stomped.
Well, coming up right now here on Monday Night Raw, the hulking mace of retro.
Dude, that's not even the foot he stomped. He had the wrong foot up. Did you see that? Hard to Kill was great. Not one bad match. I don't think so either. What do I do besides live streaming? A lot of stuff. You can just check my YouTube channel right now. Just click on the little the logo down there, and you can go through it. I do a lot of different stuff. I do game playthroughs, I do review shows, I do how-to videos. I ate a bowl of extremely spicy ramen recently. I still need to put that to live, but I have it uploaded and ready to go. I make my own title screens, all kinds of different projects. Just check out the channel.
And I pray to God Almighty that your
broken
jaw prevents you from competing in the Royal Rumble. I hope you broke your jaw so bad that you won't even make it to Elimination Chamber, and I hope that you miss WrestleMania for that, because then you get to feel exactly what I felt.
Oh.
Sitting at home, watching someone take what's yours.
Dang, okay, Ali.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
Joe, this all comes back to Ali still being sour about...
Let's go. Xavier Woods is back. Is he going to catch another L tonight? Come out here with your G4 pants on. Catch another L. Xavier's a pretty dang good wrestler. They're using that camera trick that we were talking about on SmackDown. They're using it again here. How did they do that? It's pretty cool looking to me. Some people didn't like it, but to me it's cool because it makes the wrestlers pop. It makes them look like larger than life. Makes sense for Ali to go after Kofi. It does. It does, especially because of the whole Kofi, the era of Kofi that happened just because of Ali getting hurt. Shut it down.
Last week, Xavier Woods had to go it alone against T-Bar. Now he faces the other hulking superstar within Ali's horde, Mace.
Mace is another member of Retribution.
Oh my goodness. Mace is here. And I'm not talking about that guy who used to hang out with Puff Daddy. Look at the headbanging. Wow. Mace is huge, man. Where is he, though? I have him. Where is he? Do I not have his, maybe I don't. It was just okay. Oh my God, Ali got cracked. Had to break him up. Had to break him up. They're like, no, not yet. Wait a minute, we gotta sell these pizzas. Oh my goodness. You guys are funny. Alright, so it's commercial break. Let me see where my Mace is at, dude. I swear I had him. Maybe I just got his picture, but I didn't put it on the layout. Let's see. I guess I don't. Alright. Let's see if I have the picture at least. It's not on the layout. Let's check it over here. Bounce, 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 bounce. Shut it down. Okay, I have it. Right here. See, I do have the picture, but I just did not have it on the layout. Gonna make him look kind of huge. There you go. I'm so glad I figured out that you don't have to like click down a million times to put it where it should be alphabetically. I can just literally drag it. Saves me so much time and so much possible carpal tunnel. Don't want that. Here we go. Ace. Same old pimp. Knowing nothing changed but my limp. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Luke, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh, it's time for soccer talk. Soccer Talk. I'm going to do a new show called Soccer Talk. It's going to happen right after Grapple Chat. It's going to go Grapple Chat, Soccer Talk, the football call, basket traffic. No, basket chat. It'll be basket chat. It'll be for basketball. Basket chat. Hockey talkie. The hockey talkie. Hockey talkie will be my #1 rated show. Hockey talkie, guys. It's where I talk about hockey. Hockey talkie. Semezi will love that. Hockey talkie. Dude, that's gonna be my best show. Hockey talkie. What else? Gift of golf. Gabbin golf. The golf gab. Something like that. Gabbing about golf. Gabbing about golf. What else? Dude, Hockey Talkie is the best one. Hockey Talkie. I know you guys are looking forward to Hockey Talkie. Oh, the Fight Pit this Wednesday, guys.
And the Professor of Pain, Timothy Thatcher, with the silver score in the Fight Pit.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, the first round of the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic continues with 2 can't-miss matches. And the first ever Women's Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic begins. NXT live this Wednesday at 8/7 Central, only on USA.
Dude, they're doing a good job of separating NXT's presentation from Raw and SmackDown and all that.
Inside the spectacular
Doing a good job.
WWE ThunderDome, and it
Heck
is
yeah, I love the ThunderDome.
David versus Goliath.
All right, here we go. Xavier Woods versus Mace.
Against Mace of Retribution.
Hockey Talkie. Sounds like a snack. It does kind of.
And there's the rest of Retribution watching it ringside.
Hockey Talkie. It sounds like those little anime snacks you get. Those little pretzel sticks that are covered in yogurt or whatever.
Out with a broken jaw for an undisclosed amount of time. Now Woods has got to go it alone with. You've got a T-Bar, Slapjack, and Ali on the outside. This is what happened before the break with Xavier.
Oh my goodness! He went for the monkey flip, but he got caught. Double-handed choke slam. One-handed on him. Look at the strength of Mace. Holy moly. You see that? Woods kicking out right at 2, though. Goodness gracious. That was a good slam right there.
It just tells you all you need to know about the attitude of Xavier Woods, who's not going to back down.
Lifting him up by one hand.
Despite the intimidation.
Holy moly.
The power of the grip strike to Mace. I mean, just scooping up Xavier Woods from a deadlift on the ground with one hand.
Mace is looking good tonight. I have not been impressed by his performances recently at all. But this is looking pretty good.
Knee right to the back.
Looks like some sort of
hook to the leg, kick out by Woods. Ali saying earlier on social media.
You guys ever seen that anime called Evangelion?
Kofi Kingston by hurting his friend Xavier Woods. He hopes that
I like that. I like that anime. He looks like he could be one of those big things that they fight in Evangelion. What are they called? Angels? Did they call them angels in that show? Mace is looking like one of those things that they fight in Evangelion. What are they called? Angels? I don't know.
Mustafa Ali making prognostications.
Oh.
Byron, this is 1 week.
Thunderous kick to the stomach of Mace by Xavier.
Against T-Bar, so you gotta wonder the physical shape of Woods coming into this fight.
I'm sure like Xavier Woods is less than 100%, but Woods knew what he was getting into. Listen, you know, when you're dealing with one member of Retribution, you're virtually dealing with every member.
One big right, and that stops the flurry by
Because I don't know what you're saying, dude. I don't know what you're saying. I'm not going to repeat stuff I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what that means.
Down to a knee. Great opportunity for Woods.
That's the best opportunity he's had.
No idea what that means, so I'm not going to repeat it. That's probably a good thing to do in life, is if you don't know what something means, probably just don't go repeating it to an audience. No idea what you mean, man.
Now Woods thinking about the honor roll.
How about you stop questioning what I do? How about that?
Right into the unforgiving grip of Mace.
You should come in here and talk about Raw, dude.
Trying to fight the grip, and now, oh, and a kick
How hard
right
is
to the
this to
side of the
understand?
face, and Mace
Unless you
to
stop
the outside.
asking me to change the way I do
We know
things.
how Ali responds to the failure of his
You literally said this is your first time in here, so you should probably just kind of figure out the way things work in here.
Never saw that coming from Woods. And down goes Mace.
Not here to, like, do what you want me to do. Do it now. Shut him down. Uh-oh.
Well, the order's been given. Mace back into the ring before the count of 10, but Slapjack and T-Bar circling the ring.
This is what I talked about earlier.
Xavier's in trouble. Oh my goodness. Leg lariat takes the head off of Xavier. Oh, he's done.
And now look at Mace showing off his power. Oh, dumping Woods, center of the ring. The threat of retribution helps Mace take out Xavier Woods tonight.
Shut it down. Mace. Oh my goodness. Mace wins with a, it's kind of like a, I'd say fireman's carry, like a spinning fireman's carry into a sidewalk slam, kind of. Something like that. Something very much like that. So this is how Retribution gonna get over. They don't need to get over. They're not supposed to be over. You're not supposed to put over super destructive heel acts. They're not supposed to be over. Why would you want them to be over? Yeah, Neon Genesis. There you go, there you go. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah. Yeah, what are you talking about? Get them over. They should never be over. Over is for people who are absolutely supposed to be like charismatic things. This is not a charismatic team. The only person out of this whole team who's charismatic is Ali. That's the only person who needs to get over in this group. Everyone else just needs to be beasts, and no one needs to really care about them individually. That's why these are the members. If you look at who they put in this crew, it's just a bunch of people who you're not supposed to really care about individually. It's supposed to be part of a squad, you know? They're just a group. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Mo, you're getting it. They're not supposed to matter individually.
Into Alexa Bliss's playground.
Only person who needs to get anywhere near over is Ali.
I don't know.
Rest of them
This
can
was
just
what happened to Randy Orton last week, suffering first-degree burns after a fiery
What's the point of them being in there? To give some other people a reason to exist as well. Sometimes you can just be a threat, and that can be enough for. Sometimes you just can be a threat, and that can be enough to make somebody else look good. That's honestly what they're probably here for, other than Ali. It's like what people were saying before about how they could bring up Undisputed Era and stuff like it. It's food for someone else to live off of right now. They just got to build them enough to where they're an actual threat, so a win versus them means something. But it's a process, you know. Especially the way they've been treated the last couple months, it's going to be even more of a process because they're not even taking that seriously at the moment. So now they got to start from scratch, and beating Xavier, that's a good start. It's a good start. And then maybe they'll put the tag team titles back on New Day, and then all this beating Xavier will come back to haunt Xavier again, because he'll know that he's gotten beaten by them single-handedly. Like, one member has beat them, so maybe Retribution will get the tag titles, and then that's when that's when they'll bring up Undisputed Era or something like that. It's all a process, man. The thing that really sucks about it is it takes time, and people don't have patience, you know? It takes time, but patience is on, like, real short order. So they just gotta keep going with it, keep working. You hope the Fiend comes back. I don't think that they're gonna go super long without the Fiend. We might see the Fiend come back at like WrestleMania or something, but it's kind of good to cool off with it and have people wondering about how he's gonna come back and then really surprise people. Because it was kind of getting, I don't want to say boring, but it was getting kind of paint by the numbers. Like, oh, here comes Bray, here comes the Firefly Funhouse, oh, here comes him saying some weird stuff to somebody, oh, here comes the Fiend. Like, it was kind of getting very paint by the numbers. Not boring, but just like you could see the pattern. And that's one of the worst things for something as cool as the Fiend. When it becomes just rudimentary, or when it becomes so expected, that's when you lose some of that spice that made it hype in the first place. So I'm kind of glad they took him off TV for a while. I mean, he had a heck of a run so far, and you know Bray's probably cooking up some more, even more cool stuff to do as the Fiend or whatever he comes back as. So I'm kind of glad they've done it this way. It's just, like I said, patience is not the virtue that a lot of the viewership shares. So it's very difficult, and people get in a gigantic rush. But yeah, when he comes back, I just hope it's hot fire. Oh, they're showing us the WrestleMania report.
No, what's important is
I like that
we have
Mania
breaking
report.
news. But first, let's start with the most trusted name in weather, Sonny McLeod.
Shrimp? Ooh, dude, I love shrimp. Did you get French fries with it though? What'd you get with it, Mo?
Nothing. Just me, sitting in my rightful place.
Yeah, I like the camera angles on the Retribution entrance too.
But if we were, just for a moment,
I like
we
it.
might say something like, "The extended forecast calls for." Just give it to him straight. Tampa Bay will host WrestleMania this April at Raymond James Stadium.
Wow, Raymond James Stadium is going to be bug wild this April.
Yes, it is. What an honor to host again for the first time.
Now, we have real breaking news in sports.
Uh-oh.
Haley Mary is with us live from Dallas. What do you got for us, boss?
I have exclusively confirmed
Boss.
some big news coming out of Texas.
Haley, did you get the statement we sent out from Charlotte Jones regarding WrestleMania coming back to AT&T Stadium in 2022?
Thank you. We're done. You heard it from me first. WrestleMania will take place in 2022 at AT&T Stadium right here in Texas. It doesn't
Right
get much
here in
bigger than
Texas.
this. Back to you, Henry.
Haley dropping exclusives like it's hot.
And how about AT&T Stadium?
Tremendous
Gas
spectacle.
station shrimp? Ooh, I'd never eat that.
You're a tremendous spectacle.
You can't see me in the latest in entertainment. Go.
Hugh, we can't see you.
You can't see me? Oh, I love doing that.
And we love that you do.
Yeah, it's Triple H.
You know what else I love? LA.
And John Cena.
You know, when I say LA, it just sounds so manufactured.
Hugh, keep in mind, we are live.
You know what else I love? LA. That's right, Hollywood. And who doesn't love a little drama and suspense? Cue dramatic zoom. Well, I've got some for you. WrestleMania's going Hollywood. In 2023. You didn't see that plot twist coming. And scene. Think that one. That's the one.
Thanks, Hugh. You
What
got a
the
bit
heck?
carried away there and forgot to mention the scene setting. SoFi Stadium, or as I like to say, So Fine Stadium.
Nothing like a good news giggle.
Indeed.
Oh, and that about wraps things up for the WrestleMania report.
I love it.
And we're out.
Oh, thank God.
I don't think they knew that was us, you think?
Oh, certainly not. You
Nah.
were awesome.
There's no way. I did not know who that was. That was Triple H? The car commercial voice, yep. That Michael Cole voice. Iconic.
What a monumental announcement. 3 different locations, all centered on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania.
Dude, here she is. Alexa Bliss on the scene. Alright, let's make sure I got all the superstars out of the ring real quick. I love that that WrestleMania announcement video. Very well done. And his name is John Cena. It's nice to see him as well, you know? Dude's an ultra star. There we go, Little Miss Bliss. She's doing her talk show. Alexa's Playground. Oh, did they give her grass before? I didn't know they gave her grass.
Playground. I am so excited everyone is here with me tonight. But
yeah,
before we get started,
I saw it like 3 times.
I want to address the Viper in the room.
Remember? People were in here, like, people told me about it, so I checked it out.
Last week, I was just coming out here to talk to you.
Uh-oh.
You know?
Oh, you're trying to show me that she had grass? I didn't know that.
Things got a little...
She didn't have grass before? I didn't see any grass.
He did.
I think it's brand new.
You know, Randy, if you need a good suggestion on
You gave her grass. Thank you, Panda.
you just let me know. But nevertheless, I'm glad to see that you're in good spirits and feeling okay. Tonight, I have a very, very special guest. I am so excited to have her on my playground. She is my opponent, 1/2 of the tag team champions and Raw Women's Champion, Asuka.
Yay! Asuka's here. Asuka. Look at all this gold she's got. Great, they need to push new superstars. There's like literally nobody who's a champion right now who had anything to do with the Attitude Era at all. There's no old superstars on top at all. The oldest champion that they have is Drew McIntyre, and arguably he is the one that people wanted the most. People need to watch the show.
Are you okay?
Watch the shows.
Yes, I'm okay. I'm okay. Yes. I'm sorry, I wasn't talking to you.
Oh.
Okay. Actually, I'll stand right there. Yeah.
Asuka is kind of scared.
Great. Now,
The oldest champion is
I know
Drew.
we have a
Think
match
about
later
it.
tonight, but we'll focus on that later. Because right now I want to have some fun. I've got some breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Big news.
Uh-oh.
Should I tell him?
Yes.
Do you want to tell him?
No.
Want me to tell him? Okay, I'll tell him.
You tell us.
I am officially declaring my entry into the Royal Rumble match.
Uh-oh.
Good luck! Good luck! Yes!
Good luck, yes!
Thank you.
I'm more scared of Asuka right now. Yeah, she is kind of creepy.
If I win the Royal Rumble match and you're Raw Women's Champion, that means we could possibly face each other at WrestleMania.
Yeah, really, you know? Where are all these legends that are stealing spotlight from new superstars? I don't see it.
And I'm a big fan of yours. Yeah.
Sounds like a made-up situation that haters use to just talk trash endlessly about something that's not even as bad as they say it is.
Yowie wowie!
Yowie wowie. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. She wasn't supposed to say that.
Uh-oh.
Come on! Have fun! Let's dance! Yeah!
Asuka's like, just don't get serious. Asuka's just dancing around. She doesn't want it to get too serious. Oh, she said stop it. Uh-oh. Alexa's getting serious.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It wasn't supposed to be like this. If I just would have done things differently, you would still be here and everything would be great, and now it's just cold. It's just so cold.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Yeah. ほら、魂はうちらのバディにおんねんからね。Yeah. The weed, it's still here.
Do not say his name.
Oh, the horse is moving by itself. The horse is rocking by itself.
This playground was weirder than even I expected it to be.
I mean, if Alexa Bliss was seeking to get in the head of the champion,
oh my goodness.
well, I believe that she's firmly entrenched in that front row.
Whoa.
Asuka still has to go one-on-one with Alexa Bliss later on tonight here live on.
Dude, I like her theme song too. You hear how like it bangs. It's like I might have to listen to that later. Hear the full-on quality. Oh me, oh my, man. I'm not gonna finish it. Yeah, you don't want Alexa getting mad at you. Apparently, she's a live wire out here. I'm sorry if she screamed at me like that. She would have got punched. I have reflexes. That's why I tell people don't pop out and try to scare me. Some bad things might happen. Ah, Miz and Morrison backstage.
Excuse me, Ms. Morrison. I was on behalf of the WWE Universe. I was wondering if you can give some insight on what's in store for Goldberg tonight on the dirt sheet.
Oh, you want to know?
You would want to know, wouldn't you? Look at you trying to
give me the scoop.
Exclusive.
Oh, I want this.
Could I get a scoop?
Please, get the scoop.
Sir, could I have a scoop?
Oh, you want the scoop? No spoilers.
Sorry, Sarah.
You're going to have to tune in just like everybody else. But what I can say is that what we have in store for Goldberg will definitely be...
Her new finisher should be the fireball.
Controversy creates cash. Like money in the bank.
Oh, money in the bank, baby.
I cannot wait to see the Miz and Morrison try to use that.
Creepiest start to any theme song. Mandy and Dana. Alright, looks like Mandy's gonna get her hands on some action tonight. They've done really well by Dana, I will say that, but Mandy's been kind of the squashed one.
Mandy Rose tap out, and then I threw Mandy Rose outside like an empty can of White Claw. I'm doing the same thing tonight. And then every single woman in that Royal Rumble match better watch out, because I'm going to do the same thing to them. I don't care if it's Charlotte Flair. I don't care if it's Bayley. I don't care if it's my own tag team partner.
Oh,
really?
it's Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax, by the way.
So every woman for themselves, huh? Oh,
my God,
okay.
I have a match.
So I'm not going to be there to carry you like I do this team.
I am out for every single one of your
Dude, my back hurts from carrying this team. Are you kidding me?
Getting testy between Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. See how
Mandy's theme song kind of sounds like a fighting game theme or something. Mandy. All right, so we've got Mandy Rose, and she's gonna take on Shayna Baszler. Dude, if Shayna loses this match, I'm gonna actually be a little upset. Okay, you know I don't get too upset about match outcomes, but I'm getting kind of tired of Shayna losing. I'm sorry, Panda. There goes the internet. I know, right? My internet's gonna just... Oh, but we got Apollo, though. Hang on.
Continental Championship for Apollo Crews. Can the dynamic challenger finally overcome the powerhouse of positivity, Big E? Friday Night SmackDown, live this Friday, 8/7 Central, only on...
Come on, that'll save the internet, right? Apollo getting another title shot. That's gonna save the internet. Sounds great, Mandy. I'd rather not say Mickey is taking up a spot. Yeah, I wouldn't say she's taking up a spot either. You see, the thing is, like, okay, there's such a how do I put it? A deficit of personality. Okay? A deficit of personality right now that it's like saying pepperoni is stealing the show when it's on your pizza. It's like, nah, it's kind of good, you know? It's kind of good, and it's kind of helping out the whole situation as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I like, you know, cheese pizza's good, sausage, whatever, but it's kind of like saying that when it comes to certain people who are around. Like, Goldberg is not stealing hype from Drew. Mickie James is not stealing hype. It's just seasoning. It's seasoning because they're not getting spotlight. You know, they're not really getting spotlight. It's just we know who they are, so it's adding flavor to the mix. It's making it so that this deficit of personality that exists on the roster right now, it's having something to bounce off of, something to actually flavor it and make it into something possibly better than it would have been without pepperoni. You know? So it's like when Mickie James shows up one time out of 2 months of Raw, she's not stealing spotlight. She's seasoning. When Goldberg shows up one time out of 6 months of Raw, he's not stealing spotlight. That the spotlight was already on these people for 6 months, and now you're getting even more. You're getting more people to watch, more people to tweet, more people to be engaged, more people to share their thoughts. You're getting more people excited. You're getting more people upset. You're doing all of that just because you brought one person in who hasn't been around for the last 6 months. They're not stealing anything. They're creating. They're creating something else for people to look at, something for people to be excited about. It's creating opportunity. It's letting them be seen beside. It's letting these new superstars be seen beside the people who have shaped the industry as it is. That's like saying, oh, if I'm going to be in a movie, I don't want to be in a movie with Chris Evans, Robert Downey Jr. I don't want to be in the next Avengers because they're just going to steal my spotlight. No, dude, I would absolutely love to be in the next Avengers movie. Because guess what? All those people they know and love, I get to be right next to them. I get the rub. I get the shine, you know? If I show up next to Robert Downey Jr. and I deliver a performance next to him, and him and I are going back and forth, and people can see, like, my acting, my attitude, see how I'm looking, my build and all that next to him, and we're going back and forth, and I'm the new you know, War Machine or something, I would absolutely take that opportunity because I don't think Robert Downey Jr. is stealing my fire. I think Robert Downey Jr. is enhancing my ability to reach an audience. He's making it so people can see, dang, this dude's holding his own right next to Robert Downey Jr. Dang, I wouldn't turn it down. This is what people say. This is what the internet wrestling community talks about all the time. No, give new superstars a chance. Like, dude, if you can't stand next to the legends and get attention and look good, then what the heck are we pushing here? Mediocrity? Less than epic? If you can't stand next to Goldberg and hold your own, then what are we cheering for? Less than Goldberg? Less than hype? Less than awesome? Less than iconic? It's giving them a chance to stand next to the stuff that has made wrestling what it's been for the past 20 years. And if you can stand to that and look good next to that, then you're golden. You're set. I would absolutely love the chance to stand next to Robert Downey Jr. or any of the rest of these people. I would never, ever sweep that under the rug like, nah, now they'll just steal my shine. And that's what the internet wrestling community keeps on talking. Nah, they're stealing shine, dude. If a 50-something-year-old man is stealing your shine right now, then maybe you don't deserve the shine. Step up to the plate. Show us who you are. Because if you can't stand next to that and look good, then you're not cut out for it, you know? You're not cut out for it. There has to be a time where you can step up to the plate and actually look presentable next to somebody who's been a legend. That's what it is. It's a rub, it's seasoning to the pot. And if you think that that's eclipsing you, then it is. It absolutely is, and that should show you exactly what your place in history should actually be. I like the tweet you put out a few weeks ago. Lucha House Party versus Goldberg. Exactly. You see that? Exactly, RKO. It's not that they don't have talent. It's just look at what the people who have a problem with it are actually proving the reason why it needs to exist. Why does there need to be a Goldberg return? You know, it's because these people literally think their shine is getting stolen. They're not doing anything of that caliber. It's like me being mad that like my car isn't as fast as a Ferrari, and then just talking about how whack Ferraris are all day. It's like, no, Ferrari is not a whack manufacturer. They make good cars. It's just your car can't stack up, man. Maybe get in the garage, you know? Maybe work on what you got. Don't start getting mad about the Ferrari. The Ferrari's just doing what a Ferrari does. Be a superstar. Be something epic.
I mean, he's right. I mean, the Royal Rumble was meant for no
Exactly,
one.
Ringmaster. And that's the main thing about it, too. You know, even if Goldberg does win, it's just going to be a platform for Drew to look even better. They're not stupid. They're not going to make Goldberg a full-time champion.
Sitting next to Byron, so
come on.
That goes without saying.
They're not stupid.
But, I don't know. Just...
So, okay, Niall.
Attack partner.
He
I
does.
want to touch on
Hold on. Rose
Sting,
for a
exactly.
cover kick out.
It seems like you were less than thrilled last week when Shayna Baszler
But it's a chance for things to look better. It's a chance for things to catch some of that seasoning, to catch some of that spice from the pepperoni. It's not like you're talking trash about cheese pizza. It's just sometimes
Well, I guess my question is, where do you
sometimes a little extra of something that was way more popular is gonna make sense.
To be successful, okay?
And as a company, what are you gonna do? If you're running a company, you're gonna take your most popular dish off the menu because you want another dish to shine? Like, what are you talking about? I know you guys came here for spaghetti, but I really want you guys to taste my grilled cheese, so I'm taking spaghetti off the menu. Give me a break, dude. As a business owner, you gotta see the weird idea that it is to not utilize what you have.
I mean,
not utilize your most popular dishes in your restaurant just because other people are like, you should serve something else because your most popular dish, I mean, it is very delicious, but nah, man, you got to show them your pesto, baby. Come on, man.
It's just you and Shayna Baszler.
Well, Shayna
You know what I'm saying?
She most likely won't have my back, so...
If you owned a restaurant, would you purposely take your most popular dish off the menu just so that people could taste something else all day? Nah, man. Sometimes you're gonna have to give the people what they want. And obviously, more people are interested in some of these aging superstars than there are in your current ones. And having those aging superstars around might actually teach and rub off on some of these newer superstars. Keeping them in some weird little echo chamber where they think they're the best thing ever by not having any personality, that's not going to help them to improve.
Oh, look out, look out. Now Mandy Rose with the good
Ooh, Mandy looking for the pin. You got to be around greatness to know greatness, man. Unless you're just built for it. And some of these people obviously aren't quite built for it yet. That's why when you look at who trains certain wrestlers, you're like, dang, he trained him? That makes sense. You can see where they came from. You can see where they got their awesomeness from. You can see where some of it came from. They didn't just... Shawn Michaels didn't wake up one day and become a great wrestler. Triple H didn't wake up one day and become a great wrestler, dude. It all rubbed off from other people. You keep these people in an echo chamber where all they do is hang out with Mandy Rose all day. That's not going to improve them. You got to be around some of the people who have sold out these arenas, who have main evented WrestleManias, who have been the draw, you know?
She's still going after that arm.
That's what's going to rub off on
Locking it
people.
isolated.
That's what's going to make your superstars better. If they just stay in this little echo chamber where, yeah, you're the best, Mandy, you're the best, and guess what? No improvement is going to happen. No improvement past what they think of for themselves. Sometimes you need people who've done better than you to show you what's up.
That is unnatural manipulation.
Oh my God.
Manipulation by Baszler.
Shayna Baszler with brand new moves.
Now into the Kirifuda clutch. Mandy Rose fell subject to this last.
Oh, she's done. Mandy gets tapped out.
To the cage fighter.
That's done.
Here's your winner by submission.
Cracked her up, dude. Cracked her whole arm off. Exactly. You can't just let these people exist in an echo chamber of just like just the people that they hang out with, because then they'll never understand what made these other people great. People like Ric Flair, people like Triple H, people like Goldberg even. I'm sure Goldberg has some things he could teach to some of these big powerhouse type dudes that they have right now. I'm sure he could teach them a thing or two about how to present yourself and make yourself look like just a straight up beast that could be valuable to some of these wrestlers who they're just big and they don't really know how to attract that sort of attention. There's something to be learned by these legends and Hall of Famers and such. And if all you do is hang out with just today's class of wrestlers, then you're just going to be today's class of wrestlers. You're going to think you have to do 150 moves a match. You got to put every single move that you've ever done in your career out there in every single match. Don't care about telling a story. Just try to impress somebody who's going to give you some stars, and that's it. You hang out with people who are this class of wrestler that we have today, you're going to be this class of wrestler, and you're never going to reattain that level of like above that you could get. You're not gonna become an ultra star. You're not gonna become the Goldbergs and the Randy Ortons and the Stone Colds and the Rocks if you never hang out with people like that. If you never get the rub from people like that. If you never learn what they did to change the dynamic of wrestling. If you never learn that, you're just gonna hang out with a bunch of people who think that how to be a great wrestler is to go out there and do 150 moves a night. And have very extremely minimal personality and leave it all in the ring. I'm sorry, but that ain't what makes a superstar. That's what makes you into a person who's just going to draw a very limited audience, and it's becoming more and more limited as time goes on because people like there's no way that a casual person can respect each and everything that these people are doing. So you're getting away from what was more acceptable and more hype for people to watch and more interesting for an average casual wrestling fan to watch, and you're getting way into something that's more hardcore, more of a hardcore audience, and that's where you start becoming niche. That's where you start really limiting the amount of people who can watch or who can full on enjoy what you're putting out there. Oh yeah. Thank you, Heineken. I was hoping that Heineken would step in and tell us something. Yeah, it was a Nintendo 64. Mo, did you not hang out with us? Were you not here for Hard to Kill? Goldberg could teach Shayna. Exactly. The thing is, any one of these superstars has something. Any one of these legends that people are saying, leave them off TV, they're stealing spotlight. Any one of them can teach these new superstars something that will make them more effective in their job. I'm sure you've had a job before where you just started, and what did they do? They trained you. They had you sit with somebody who is good at the job. That wasn't stealing your spotlight. That was teaching you how to do it by having you alongside somebody who has excelled at what you're supposed to be doing. That's not stealing spotlight. Yeah, Seth is a great example. And Seth could be even further improved by hanging out with some more legends as well. I don't think Seth has really... I feel like we might have seen the best run Seth is ever going to have in wrestling, but I don't think we've seen the best Seth can be yet. I still feel like he has room for improvement. But is that stealing spotlight when they put somebody who's excelled at what you do or what you're supposed to be doing at your job? No, that's letting some of that greatness rub off on you, and hopefully they can create another one. Hopefully they can make another great employee out of you and then increase their productivity. Their eyeball. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, you know Mo doesn't want any horror. He's scared about it. Although he was just playing zombies, so I don't know. I think he dodges horror when it doesn't suit him, I guess. But yeah, man, that's a conversation that it's an ongoing conversation where the people of the internet wrestling community who have a problem with the treatment of legends don't understand that if you ran a business, you would want your best of all time to be around your newest people. So some of that will rub off on them, make them better.
Based on what just happened in your match with Mandy, it's clear that you and Nia are not getting along right now. So
you think, Charlie? Not like it matters, but we've never gotten along.
Here we go. Here we
We
go.
didn't get along when we were champions.
And the current tag team champions, Charlotte, what with her daddy issues, and Asuka being creeped out by Alexa Bliss, do you think they're getting along?
No, they're not. In fact, I think now is the perfect time to get our rematch that we never got for those tag team titles.
Oh.
That's a good idea. Come on.
Really? Wait,
so
what?
Wait, Baszler wants a rematch, but I don't think Nia Jax agrees with her on that one.
So, wait a minute. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler might be going after their tag team championships tonight? The rematch. Yeah, exactly. Undertaker can't, like who are you going to learn from? You know, learn from people who barely can do their job correctly as it is? Who the heck are you going to learn? It's actually a really good idea, and these people who think they know better, it's like, what are you doing? Are you running some sort of successful company that we don't know about? Because I think, business-wise, it's probably not the best idea to segregate your new employees from people who are doing the job right. Have one room full of people who are doing really good at the job, and then have one room full of people who just got hired and don't know how to do it right. Yeah, let's just keep them completely apart because they're stealing spotlight. Give me a break.
Charlotte, before we discuss the tag team championship rematch that was just issued, can you discuss how uncomfortable it is to see Lacey Evans in your father's robe?
Sarah, ever since I have stepped foot in that ring, I have been accused of living off my last name and that I've been given opportunities that I haven't earned. Now, there's legitimately a woman draping herself on my dad's arm, begging for 15 minutes of fame, living off my last name. And I know exactly what she's doing. She's using my dad to get to me. But here's the thing. I have been learning from the dirtiest player in the game my entire life. I just have never gone down that path. You know, maybe I need to rethink things because one person can only take so much trash. Go ahead. Lacey can wear my dad's robe, but she will never wear my crown.
Ooh. Okay, Charlotte. I see you. I see you. It's like, okay, how about this? How about, let's say Ninja's streaming tonight, and then Ninja chooses to host me. Am I going to say, oh my god, Ninja, you stole my spotlight? Ninja raids me with like 14,000 people, and I go, Ninja, I can't believe you're stealing my spotlight tonight, man. I got this. I got this, Ninja. What the heck?
Which was proposed by Paul Heyman,
No.
and you could see the despondent
Sorry.
look on Pierce's face as Roman Reigns then signed.
Some people just
making
got
the
it a
match
little bit more,
official
you know?
for the Royal Rumble event.
I've waited all night for you to do that.
Uh-oh. They're showing us what happened on SmackDown.
So it seemed the match was official, but we would soon find out that Adam Pearce...
It's one of the damnedest things. It's one of those old injuries, you know. Don't worry.
As you all know, standard WWE contracts all say the same thing. Card, subject to change. A suitable replacement is just what I have in mind.
Here's with another plan.
I know, right? Big Red, I know.
That suitable replacement.
Like, what the heck are you talking about?
Kevin Owens
La, la,
to
la,
challenge
la, la, la.
Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble for the Universal Championship.
Some of the new superstars can watch some footage of icons. I know, right? But there's no substitute for like actually working alongside people. You can watch tape, but being alongside.
I understand that, and just I thank you so much for the opportunity to prove myself. And you know, tonight it could be the start of my road to WrestleMania.
You're right.
You know what I mean? So,
Don't mention it. I think you deserve an opportunity. Just remember, I'm opening the window.
yes, sir.
You still got to go through it.
We got Ricochet. Oh, and AJ Styles.
It's funny for you to say that. Who in their right mind, especially you, Ricochet, would take advice from you? A guy who literally tucked his tail and ran from the Universal Championship.
Panda, if Ninja raids me, I'm not going to be
Who
like,
does
how
that?
dare you steal my
Listen,
spotlight.
yes, you would have lost.
You're not letting me shine
Yes, you
out
would
here,
have been
Ninja.
embarrassed. But at least you'd have your dignity. I mean, take Ricochet. He's going to lose tonight. He's going to get embarrassed, but at least he'll
Look
have
at how
his
big
dignity.
Omos is.
I know it wasn't
Oh
a joke.
my God,
I was
dude, he's
being
huge.
serious.
No, I just feel bad for you, AJ, because it sounds like you have selective amnesia. You know, like Drew Barrymore in 50 First Dates. You know, have you seen that?
What about
It's
it?
a good movie. I like it.
So what?
Yeah, in the movie, Drew's character, remember, she can't remember anything past a certain
Yeah, I know the movie. I do. It's right up there with the Notebook. It's part of my top 10. I know the movie.
It's a great movie. My point is that you just have magically forgotten about TLC when you got embarrassed.
Now, hold on a second. That was the Miz, and that was his fault, and everyone knows it. Everybody.
Listen, all I know is that tonight you're gonna need more than a 7-foot giant in your corner to stop me to proving from everybody that I deserve to be in that Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I like the moxie
Let's
from
go.
Ricochet, throwing a little shade at AJ Styles in the process.
This time, Mr. O'Shea is in the building. He's got a brand new outfit too. I kind of like it. It's like something Johnny Gargano would wear, but it's not bad. Black and gold outfit. Looks like he's actually getting approached by the Hurt Business instead of Retribution. Dang, Ricochet's already in the ring. I missed him getting in the ring. Oh, he's flipping out of the gym too. He's hype. He's hype. Is he gonna win? So people have to beat AJ to get into the Rumble now? That's horrible. There's not gonna be anybody in the Rumble. It's gonna be the most empty Rumble. Ain't nobody beating AJ.
And when I don't like you, Omos doesn't like you.
Oh my goodness. This dude is huge. Ay, ay, ay. Dude. Omos is incredibly huge. You see him? Like, he's not only, like, I'd say at least 30% taller than everybody. He's also, like, 50% wider than everybody. He's so big. Like, he's not just tall. He's got, I wonder how much he weighs. You think he weighs like 4 hundo? 5 hundo? How much do you think he weighs? This guy could just realign your house for you. If your house starts sinking, if you're living in one of those places that didn't have a correctly made foundation on your house, just have him come through, stand on one side of the house, and it's just gonna completely level you out. Dude, he is incredibly huge. Nobody's making it to the Royal Rumble. That's going to be the twist this year. Is the Royal Rumble's going to be like 10 people because you got to beat AJ to get in. So it's only going to be people from SmackDown. Everybody on Raw is going to be just out of the Rumble. Or besides Randy. I think Randy just said I'm in it, and they were like, all right, you're in. 335, dude. Is he 335? He's looking like 400, man. I don't know about no 335. 335 seems... Let me think. Postman Pierce is probably like 210? Something like that? What's AJ? AJ's like... Gotta be like 211 pounds or something. And almost looks like two of him. Dude. Bigger than Cass. Dude, he's huge. I wonder when he's gonna start getting really involved, or if they're gonna let him wrestle some matches. Oh, he's probably gonna be the X Factor in the Rumble. Is Randy Orton really blind? No, they didn't say he was blind. He just caught burns all over his face. So now he's wearing a mask. You didn't see the beginning of Raw? He had a mask on. Pretty cool looking. He was $350 a month ago. Almost used to play Morgan State basketball. Dude, what was he, the whole team? They made a rule where it was just him against 5 other dudes. And he still won. Yeah, AJ's 5'8". It says he's 5'11". He's only 5'8" in real life. They flub the stats for people sometimes. AJ and I are the exact same height. On the interwebs it says he's 5'11", but AJ's like 5'8". I've seen him in real life. He ain't 5'11". But I know what it says. I know what it says on the interwebs. All right, hang on. I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second. Uh-oh. I have kicked the mic, guys. It's official. The stream is an official stream now. I have officially started the real life stream, guys. I kicked the mic. It's on. You thought the stream started earlier? No. Now the stream is underway, guys. All the rest of this was pre-stream. Oh, they got brand new pyro for AJ. It blows up when he gets in the ring too. I love it. Let's go, let's go.
Is Ricochet worthy of competing in this year's Rumble?
Well, I think
Dudley is 2'5".
Ricochet is taking on one of the greatest athletes to ever step into the ring. If he can secure a victory here tonight, I think there's no question that he belongs in the Royal Rumble match.
And listen, credit to Adam Pearce to give this opportunity to Ricochet.
Yeah, if Ricochet can win against AJ. But I don't think he should be the bar. That's crazy. I think what Alexa Bliss has done is made Randy Orton even more aggressive. Oh, yeah. Dude, Sean, I agree. I absolutely agree with you.
We saw Ricochet a few weeks ago on Raw talk, delivering a passionate speech about being tired of being a stepping stone, tired of people looking past him. This is a chance
Black
for
Label
Ricochet
Society.
to silence those critics.
Bad Mocat. Mocat.
Predicament now. Full control.
I mean, relentless on that headlock, just holding on no matter what Ricochet
You said
does.
almost is from Nigeria?
Joe, you've competed in thousands of matches. How do you focus with such a gargantuan specimen on the outside like Omos?
Oh, it's extremely difficult, but when you're in the ring with a competitor like AJ Styles, he almost gives you no choice.
Whoa, cover.
He's got the neck lock on him.
We saw Asuka in that awkward interaction with Alexa Bliss on Alexa's playground. Well, the Raw Women's Champion still has to face Alexa Bliss one-on-one in a matchup.
Caught you slipping.
Oh,
beautiful.
wow, that was great by Ricochet.
See that? What is that, the Japanese arm drag?
Oh, nice counter by AJ.
Against AJ Styles, perfect
Come
timing.
here.
Oh,
No.
was trying to set up for the Styles clash into the cover. Shoulders down, kick out.
Come here. Oh, we
and
got
they
ourselves a
play
little,
Styles. Look at
little
these two
feisty
go.
match
Styles
now.
into a cover, no.
Oh, he's going
Come
for a
here.
Styles Clash
Styles
again.
Clash.
Standing up,
Put him
trying
away.
to hit the Styles clash.
Ricochet
No.
trying to wiggle free and
Ricochet
successfully
flips
does.
out of it.
Hold on, here's the cover.
Come here.
Ricochet trying to end this in a kick
It's a
out.
feisty match.
Both these men with such innovative offensive repertoires.
Ricochet using the speed and the athleticism. And there
And
goes
another one.
Styles one more time.
Oh, and the momentum is flowing with Ricochet.
Uh-oh.
Got
Sending
you.
Styles across the ring.
Oh, wow.
And Styles
Good
went
stuff.
down.
Ricochet
Caught
going
with a
for it.
drop kick.
I think that's the first time Ricochet actually left his feet and didn't land on him.
I can't believe. Oh,
I'm going to show everybody.
You can feel the confidence of Ricochet. Letting Omos know, here's what I'm doing to your boy.
Oh,
Oh, go for the slide. Let's go for another one on the outside. Another Rana.
Converted into a
Rico
beautiful
Rana.
leg scissor.
I like this Ricochet.
Come swat almost. Dikembe Matumbo.
I like the look on Omos' face.
Oh, yeah.
Casting a shadow over both these men.
Panda's playground. I like it.
It's got to beat the 10 count. Got
It is your playground. You gave her the grass.
Oh. Styles back in
What's
pursuit.
this?
Ricochet from the ring.
Oh, wait a minute. Caught.
Oh, wrong target.
Look at this. Omos so strong. He caught him and he wasn't even ready.
Ricochet's got to get back in
Omos
this
just
against
drops
Styles.
Ricochet. The ref said drop him, so he just literally dropped him as hard as possible. Ricochet just got splatted. You ever seen the like it was like, all right, you seen those burgers where like they have the wax paper on the burgers? They're all before they're cooked, they got the wax paper in between to separate the patties. And then you pick up one and you just splat it on the grill, the flat top grill. That's what happened to Ricochet right there. Ricochet almost was like splat. He just let him go. Get patty slapped. That's what I would call it. Patty slapped. I love it, dude. This Raw is good. This Raw is good so far. Patty slapped. Ay, ay, ay. I'd rather be in Alexa playground. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mo. That's not a safe place for you. I thought you said you don't like horror. You can go to possibly the scariest place ever? I don't know this. Scariest place, man. Throw a bucket of water on Brad. I could deal with that. I could deal with that. Have a wet t-shirt contest with Big Red. Now I'm gonna get you. Popeye's chicken sandwich was a downfall of 2020. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. The way people acted about it was the downfall. It was the way people reacted and way people acted towards it. That's what did it. The energy. The sandwich itself was fine. It was not the sandwich's fault. Death of Kobe. Yeah, maybe Kobe's what did it. But that would suck though, right? Wouldn't that suck if it was Kobe? I don't think he'd want to be the cause. You know what the real cause was secretive governments trying to cover their butts and letting the rest of us pay the bill. Oh my goodness. What it was secretive governments trying to cover their butts and letting the rest of us pay the price because they don't want to look like the bad guy, even though they're literally the bad guy in that situation. That's what it was. Popeyes was nothing that bad. That's what it was. Sorry. That's what it was. Nah, we're not going to spread disinformation in here, man. Don't start saying crap like that. Oh, yeah, NXT coming this Wednesday, man. We get the fight pit again. I'm so glad they're not letting that thing go to waste. That fight pit was an awesome situation, and now we're getting Thatcher and Ciampa in there. Two people who gave us probably the most realistic-looking matches of all of 2020 are getting into the fight pit together. They're going to, man. Whew, do not miss Wednesday. Please, guys, do not miss Wednesday. Here we go.
We're back live here on USA inside WWE ThunderDome. Welcome
Cameron,
back
what's
to
up, dude?
Monday Night Raw. AJ Styles trying to
Thank you
prove
for the host.
Ricochet is not worthy of competing in the Royal Rumble match.
I see Omos, such an intimidating figure. We've seen time and time again, just the mere presence. How it affects the opponents of AJ
Make sure you
Styles.
guys favorite the tweet, retweet the tweet, let the world know what's going on, man. Want everybody and their grandma in this chat, all right? I see everybody but your grandma in this chat. Where's your grandma at? All right, tweet your grandma.
But Ricochet felt the effects.
You know, this may be an unpopular opinion, but in my opinion,
You guys are messing around too much.
I mean, he shouldn't have to work his way into the Royal Rumble.
Your grandma will love me. Look at me. I'm dressed like a freaking gentleman. She'll be like, wow, you watch a gentleman? I thought
I don't disagree with you, Joe.
I thought Twitch was full of hoodlums with their hair dyed and half their head shaved. Nah. Miss Jackson? No. There are some classy individuals on this platform. Here I am. Classy.
Shattered the Royal Rumble dreams of Drew Gulak. Trying to do the same now for Ricochet.
Oh, and now look at this. Ricochet got a DDT. Styles is down.
Ricochet took AJ Styles around the world on that one.
And Omos watching as his associate Styles.
Oh,
and now
watch this.
watch this. This is a thing of beauty. Boom! Connects with the DDT. Ricochet is just so
Your grandma will love you.
And just when you think Ricochet is done for, he does something like that. Gives himself another chance in this match.
Oh. Now Ricochet trying to create more openings here against AJ Styles and a big clothesline. Could this be it? Can Ricochet pin the former WWE champion in a kick out?
It's going to take a little bit more for Ricochet.
Oh, what a clothesline. A big discus clothesline by Ricochet.
Ricochet out of himself. He's got to show everybody. He's got something to prove here.
Trying to set up the recoil, maybe the kickback. And now, takes out the leg of AJ Styles.
Watch out below.
There you go. We got it.
Wow,
up into the German.
Oh, bridges into a cover. Oh, Styles having a kick out.
Incomparable athleticism by Ricochet.
All right, dude. We're just gonna have to catch you later, man. You're doing a little too much.
Look at this, the deceptive
You're doing a little too much, man.
of Ricochet. Styles
We're just gonna have to see you
all the way
later.
down and still able to kick out, but credit to Ricochet.
Bye-bye.
Ricochet's got to continue to will himself on here. He cannot allow frustration to seep in.
I hope you had a fun night, man.
A measuring Styles. Whoa!
Oh, not so fast.
Went for a big strike, and instead connected with the elbow. Styles is staggered.
The middle rope.
Oh, caught in midair, it looked like. Styles caught Ricochet in midair. Oh, and now a brain buster. Spiked hard into the mat, and AJ Styles can't shut down Ricochet.
Somehow, some way, Ricochet popped that left shoulder up.
All right, now Styles. Sense of frustration, but a sense of urgency.
Oh, Oshigoroshi just lays Ricochet right across the knee. This has been the hallmark of Raw recently, dude. They're giving us some good matches on the show. I'm loving it.
And almost stoically shouting his encouragement to AJ at ringside.
Omos continuing to keep
Holy
a
moly.
watchful eye on this matchup, and now AJ Styles was wondering, what do I have to do? He just threw this at Ricochet, one of his best shots, and still Ricochet's alive in this bout.
Still not enough to keep Ricochet down.
Wants this. How bad Ricochet wants to prove he is worthy of competing in the Royal Rumble match.
Uh-oh.
Here we
And
go.
now loading up for it. AJ Styles, sign of things to come.
Styles in position.
Look at the face of AJ.
Strike.
Oh! Got caught with the recoil out of the phenomenal forearm. Ricochet cracking the chin. Is that enough? Yeah, that's done. No! AJ kicks out. Holy moly.
Indeed it is, and look at this in midair. Ricochet making the adjustment. Beautiful counter.
But still, the amount of damage done to Ricochet
I got it.
by
It's not my
AJ
first
Styles
rodeo. I got it.
is what ultimately helped the Phenomenal One.
So Ricochet has got to know he's nearing the finish line.
Oh, he's wearing the gold chain in here. Look at this. Look at the swag of Ricochet.
Ricochet's heading to the top.
Rico swag?
I think he sees like, well, maybe not.
Here we go. Here we go. He's going up. He said, nah, I'm going up. Ricochet going for something. No. Oh, my goodness. Just gets absolutely slaughterhoused on the top rope. Oh, now he's just laying on the apron. Super smart stuff from AJ. Do not let this man fly. You're on the no-fly list. Ricochet's on a no-fly list as far as AJ's concerned. And I don't blame him. I don't want this guy flying anywhere near me.
Ricochet and Styles are both taking a lot out of each other, no question about it.
Hang on, hang on.
Oh, caught along the top rope.
Oh, and caught very quickly. Bit of a hot shot on AJ.
Throw first into the top rope, and look at the eyes of Ricochet.
Ricochet sizing up AJ.
Ricochet.
Come here, get caught. Muscle Busters? Oh, I thought it was going to be Muscle Busters. Come here. Hung up. Oh my God, right into the freaking Styles Clash. This is epic. Holy crap. Dude. Dude, he tossed Ricochet onto the top rope. He hung him up on the top rope. As he came off the top rope from getting hung up by his torso, he snatched him out of the air and Styles clashed him. Oh my God. Dude, just stop it. Just stop it, dude. Nobody's getting into the Rumble if AJ is concerned. Get him out of here. Holy crap. Dude, that was probably the cleanest thing I've seen. That was like some video game stuff. That has to be in 2022, dude. That has to be in 2K 2022. 2K22. Holy crap. Dude, I just saw some video game stuff happen in real life. Dude, that was fantastic. He hung him up like the laundry, and then he retrieved the laundry right into the Styles Clash. Get it? Just get it out of here. Too good. Holy moly. I'm sorry, but Ricochet, yeah, you didn't make it. You didn't make it to the Royal Rumble. There's a really good reason for it. That was one of the finest things that I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? This is what Raw has been doing right, dude. They give us like 2 to 3 really good matches every night, and then they give us some good storyline. That's why they keep getting points off of me, man. And that's all I want. All I want is 2 or 3 good matches and some good storyline. That literally is going to put you in the upper echelon as far as I'm concerned, and that was absolutely awesome. Holy moly, dude. Yeah, the Rumble's never going to have anybody in it. If you got to beat AJ to get in the Rumble, you might as well be AJ versus Randy Orton, and they both get 15 entries. Once one gets thrown out, they go to the back, and then they got to do another entrance. AJ gets eliminated, he walks to the back, and then his music plays again, and he walks out and does his entrance. And they just do that 30 times until the 30th elimination, and whoever is the 30th, that's it. Holy crap, dude. Oh yeah, and Daniel Bryan. There you go. They each get 10 entrances. I'm on tilt. That was so crazy. I never even thought about this. He tossed him on the top rope, and then as he bounced off the top rope, he caught him and Styles clashed him. Dude, give me a break. Dude, that's the Kit Kat bar of the night right there. Sean, I know, right? What in the wide world did I just witness? That made me break my audio design here. I saw it max out. I saw it go all the way up into the red. Because I could see like how loud I'm being on my layout here. And it's normally just hitting yellow, which lets me know I can just keep talking normally and it'll sound okay to you guys. But then once it hits red, that's when it's going to start going... It's going to start like crackling and sounding weird for you guys. And I just saw it go all the way red for like a full 10 seconds there. Holy moly, man. Ay, ay, ay. Whew. That's a good... This is a good commercial break. Honestly, this is how commercials should be used. Commercials should be a rest from how hyped the show is. You know? They shouldn't be like a distraction. It should literally be like a woo-saw moment where you're like, okay, this show is too good. I'm so glad they're trying to sell me pizza. This is a perfect commercial break right now. I love this commercial break. Richard Lake, what's up, man? Welcome back. This is a perfect commercial break. I'm not mad at all. Like, I really like this commercial break, actually. It's giving me a chance to come down from the max out. Ay, 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 man. Witness! Remember, we saw it again. We saw it, Big Red. It still exists. I still have it. I told you, I saved it from Twitch jail. From possible copyright jail. And it's still got a copyright on it, but on YouTube, I don't have to worry about losing my platform completely. My goodness. Oh, I thought they were going to replay the AJ thing. All right, we're back. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me.
Reed?
Yeah, Ricochet's awesome, Ringmaster.
Still here. Do not say his name.
Yee. The craziest part of all this Alexa and Asuka stuff is that, like, you know, they have some really scary Japanese horror as well.
Whole situation, this
I think Asuka could be even scarier.
I don't know how Asuka.
You gotta mute that song. Say his name. No, Panda, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, there's a new Botchamania that came out this morning, too. We gotta watch that together. See if it's still allowed on the internet. If it's still up by the end of Raw, then I'll definitely do the reaction tonight. Alright.
To bring you
Here we go.
the
Dirt Sheet, baby. La 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 la. Yes. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. He's coming.
Superstar of all time, The Miz, and welcome
He's going.
to what many are calling
He's coming.
the biggest edition in Dirt Sheet history. This episode is going to be extra dirty. Tonight we have someone the WWE Universe knows and loves. To many of you, he was your hero growing up. And now he can be a hero for a whole new generation if he can defeat Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship at the Royal Rumble pay-per-view. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the biggest guest in Dirt Sheet history, one of the most intimidating men to ever step foot inside a ring. He is a legendary WWE Hall of Famer.
Let's go, baby, let's go.
Gentlemen, please welcome Goldberg.
Hey, listen, I don't normally praise.
Let's go, baby.
But this is huge.
Yes.
This is a huge.
La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Gritty's favorite wrestler of all time. Here he comes now. Comes now. What's this? It's Gilbert!
It's not Goldberg, it's Gilbert. Gilbert.
Put that man out.
I should have known. I should have known. It was too good to be true.
This man has made a career. Be as good once as he ever was. He's going to spear and a jackhammer, win the WWE title from McIntyre. Gilbert.
Dude, I'm so glad to see him. You know, I'm not going to be mad. I'm actually really glad to see him.
My goodness, Goldberg! You've been training, haven't you? You look even more massive than I remember.
Now, Bill, this is one of the most important matches of your career. It is like Godzilla versus Kong. How are you preparing for this?
All right, we got him. We got him accurate size.
I my head into the wall because I'm so pumped up. I mean, my adrenaline's flowing, my veins are psyched, I got foam coming out my mouth, and I blow smoke out my nose and fire out my ass.
Okay, well, just don't go bang your head into any of these ring posts, all right? Take it easy on the
Yeah, I'm glad to see him, honestly. I am.
Easy, big fella.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, Gilbert, get out of there. Get out of there. We got Drewy Mac coming. He can't be here, can he? He can't be here. Can he be here? You gonna have him in a suit or something? Like a one of those radioactive suits? Who's this? That is not Drew McIntyre. Dude, this guy is like Joe Clementire or something. What is going on here? All right, there we go. This is a true representation right here of what's going on. There's just some guy. He's got flames and everything. Oh my God, no. Joe Clementire is on his way. It's not Drew McIntyre. It's just some dude who could use a couple sit-ups. Oh my goodness.
This edition of the Dirt Sheet just keeps getting bigger.
WWE Champion Drew McIntyre?
What are you doing here?
I am Drew McIntyre.
I am Drew McIntyre.
And I am here to meet my opponent.
What is his buttocks doing?
Royal Rumble.
Goldberg. Whoa, gentlemen.
Mini Mac. Yeah, Mini Mac. There you go.
This is a classy talk show. Let's use
Mini
our
Mac.
words.
Oh
Drew,
my God,
do you have
dude.
anything to say to Bill?
Oh.
I'm gonna
Yeah, he had a
kick
sword.
your ass back to
He did, and he even
1998, and then I'm gonna go
put it in the
home
ramp and it started the fire.
Hold on. If you're gonna do a Scottish brogue, it goes a little something like this.
All right, well, do you want to cut?
Cut?
Like, do you want to do it again?
We are live. What are you?
I didn't hear
Where
the
did you
director.
get this guy?
Whatever, we can just do another one.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. I told you the best actors are from New York, Los Angeles, and Cleveland.
Cleveland? What the hell are you talking about, Cleveland?
Yes, Cleveland.
Nothing good ever comes out of Cleveland.
This is a train wreck, John. I mean, look, what are we doing?
Oh my God.
Gilbert, you are making this awkward. This is a good
I'm
idea.
making this awkward.
Yes.
This was your idea.
This idea was pure gold.
Gold is
This is
silver
pure
at
gold.
best.
I know gold when I see gold. This is
That guy's Lara. Dude, I'm so glad Gilbert's here.
Should we do the thing?
Oh my God. It was a dagger. Yeah, it was basically a
Hey,
dagger.
John,
Yeah?
I'll give you that.
is Goldberg going to lose at the Royal Rumble?
Of course.
Correct. Is Drew McIntyre also going to lose at the Royal Rumble?
Correct.
Correct.
Is it a
But
train wreck?
John,
No,
how
it's
can
epic.
there be 2 losers in one match. Because
you're going to cash in.
Going to cash in your money in the bank contract.
Money in the bank, baby.
Correct. You are looking at the future WWE champion.
I would love it. Do it.
Because I'm the Miz. And I'm next.
Oh.
The Miz is playing a
very nicely done. Very, very nicely done segment, dude. This is Raw the way that it has been, dude. Great segments, fun segments, unforgettable situations. Things that matter towards what we're looking forward to. This is so good, even though it looks so weird. I love it. Yeah, he put the dagger in the ramp and the fire came out and everything. They really set this up. This was good stuff. Samoa Joe is losing his mind over here. You see the smile on his face? He's trying to keep it together.
Royal Rumble match. He'll have 2 WWE title opportunities at his disposal. Well, it was just
oh my god. That was so funny. Yeah, he's getting destroyed.
Getting weird about the second.
They have the GIF already for it.
Well, now that the dirt sheet is finally concluded, we can get
oh
on
my
with
god.
action here tonight.
Hurt business.
The Hurt Business is ready to lay some hurt on the Lucha House Party and Riddle.
Oh, the Lucha House Sitters are coming. All right, let's get everybody out of the ring real quick. The Hurt Business, best faction in wrestling, period. Look at that. Look at the gold. Oh, wait, Bobby Lashley's dressed for battle. So it's gonna be the tag team champions and Bobby Lashley versus the Lucha House Sitters and Matt Riddle. Ay ay ay. La 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 la. La 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 la. Wow. Man, what a segment. What a segment. Whew. That was fun. Alright, so commercial break. So we got a 3-on-3 match. We got the Lucha House Sitters versus Bobby Lashley, Cedric Alexander, and Shelton Benjamin. Shelty B. So let's get Bobby Lashley. The CEO of the Hurt Business. What a savage, man. Alright, Cedric Alexander, where are you at? Cedric Alexander. Cedric Alexander. Don't I have another picture of Cedric Alexander? I think I do. Let's see. Cedric Alexander. I think I do. I think I got a brand new picture. No, I don't. Where is it? Oh, oh no, here it is. Here it is. It's just not his full name. Here we go. Look at how clean he's looking. Look at this. La 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 la. La 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 la. Look at this. Look at how cool he looks. It's epic. It's happening. Nobody can stop it. Alright, let's get Shelty B. Shelty B. Where are you at? It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. We're just hanging out. Let's see. Shelty B. I don't have a picture of him with the title. Alright, we're just gonna have to use this one. There we go. Man, can you imagine if these 3 dudes were coming at you? It's over with. And then the Lucha House Sitters. Let's bring them out too. Let's make sure that they're already here. Okay, there we go. There's Lindsay. And then Grand Metalik. There you go.
At 10:30, real funny, real families. Thursdays right here on USA. We welcome you back to Monday Night Raw right now.
D-Dog, what's up?
USA. It is the Hurt Business. All three of their champions set for action in a six-man tag team battle.
Clayless. Clayless. Oh my god. It's not Claymore, it's Clayless.
House party.
Lucha House Sitters. Is Lindsay from Canada or something? Why is he always wearing this Toronto Raptors inspired gear? Is he from Toronto? Is he a luchador from Toronto?
Communication issues, if you will, between Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin.
Riddle is the Lucha House Sitter.
What's going on, and things only escalated.
Yes, he is. D-Dog, what's up, dude? Welcome.
Could really get on the same page. Meanwhile,
have you been watching Raw? What have you thought of it so far, if you've been seeing it?
And scored a surprise pinfall on the Raw Tag Team Champions. MVP was
Play less. Wow. Play less. I love it. Play less.
So my question now is, MVP gotten everybody on the same page, or Cedric and Alexander, Shelton Benjamin good?
I am more than sure MVP has. Let's face it, being a champion comes with extreme strains and responsibilities. And being part of a team, well, you know, it can be stressful for anybody.
Yeah.
Have their tag team partner from Las Vegas.
Matt Riddle, bro. Look at this. Bobby Lashley looks like he's so ready to just smack this dude's face off. Yeah, they're in the Dusty Classic. They are. They get a day off. The hat of Matt Riddle just hit Lindsay right in the stomach. The hat of Matt, right to the stomach of Lindsay. And Matt's foot is all wrapped up. That's not even the foot that got stomped. You see what they did? They messed up. That's not the foot that that Bobby Lashley stomped. He stomped the other foot. It's the wrong foot. The wrong foot is wrapped up.
Right now, starting things off against Grand Metalik, and Joe is a former champion yourself. When you suffer a pinfall like that, how much does
Cedric?
That
yeah, he has been getting a big head. That's for sure.
Your confidence.
Absolutely.
And for a man like Cedric Alexander, I mean, he's done so well to build his confidence. I mean, it's a big hit to take that kind of loss, especially when you're champions in the game.
They really haven't done anything yet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think things are going too well between Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander.
Alexander trying to set an example for Benjamin, Joe?
I mean, I wouldn't say it was setting an example. I think Cedric Alexander's out here showing out.
Imagine a flip-flop will be used in this match.
Backbreaker now staring down Benjamin.
Yeah, I'm happy to see Gilbert
to get
for
these
sure.
two on the same page. Clearly, that wasn't enough time.
Oh!
Although I've
made
it very apparent that I do not think that he really exists. I'm glad to see him.
Against the Raw Tag Team Champions 2 weeks ago.
Lindsay Dorado and Grand Metalik have to be thinking that, you know, they keep winning. Future tag team
Also,
tag team
tweeted some respect and some well wishes for him recently.
MVP's done so much to get all three of these men together.
I heard about the issues he was having. Oh!
Seem pretty disjointed right now.
Cedric catching some thunderous chops and slaps.
From the middle rope and a moonsault into the cover. Oh my gosh, Alexander!
Oh, Alexander almost gets pinned by Lindsay.
Oh, that was very close.
Man, Lindsay Dorado nearly made Alexander eat all his words he's been spewing.
Oh my goodness.
Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley just gave Cedric Alexander the cold shoulder. I mean, does Cedric have to
You guys are
repeat
funny,
this match
man.
essentially by himself now?
The rate that he's going.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
Shelton
There we
Benjamin
go.
just going to take matters into his own hands. And Joe, you know, as a veteran, sometimes you have to do that.
You know, tough love, Tom.
Here we go. Shelton Benjamin versus Lince Dorado.
Oh, no, what Dorado did 2 weeks ago.
But he doesn't have a speed advantage.
Holy moly. Shelton with his clock cleaning clothesline.
Joe, what is it like being in the ring with Shelton?
Lince, oh my goodness.
Good grief.
Well, it's a lot like fighting a freight train when he's caught in the buckle like
Shelton Benjamin with just the most devastating hammer whip sends Lince against the careening into the turnbuckles at lightning speed and just destroying his back. Oh my goodness. Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin with a battering ram shoulder lean. Lince is getting absolutely tenderized now. He might have bit off a little bit more than he could chew.
Before the bell for their championship match.
Oh, this is the trademark of the Hurt Business. Pain and aggression at every level.
Now Cedric Alexander with another
not be a wise decision.
You just might be anxious to get back in the ring.
self-tag in.
Hey, Shelton Benjamin's the leg.
Shelton Benjamin tagged himself in. Uh-oh, it's falling apart. You see this? Cedric with so much of a big head right now. By the way Cedric's been acting lately, he will be gone from Hurt Business. Something's gonna happen for sure.
What's back in?
I see you, Tone.
How frustrated MVP is right now. All he can do is watch.
I see you.
His team
Hold on.
Got you with the stunner.
And Lince Dorado's turning it around.
Dorado.
You see what happens? Oh, Cedric's getting lambasted by MVP at ringside right now, and he deserves it.
And now Alexander dragging Dorado back to their corner. Tag made Shelton.
Okay, tag now. Cedric wants to play. Oh wait, what's going on? Oh! Cedric gets shoved out of the ring by Shelton Benjamin. It is like that. You want to act like a weirdo? It is like that. Quit being a weirdo. Cedric is obviously not happy about getting pushed out of the ring like that, but he deserves it. He's acting like a weirdo. He's not being a team player whatsoever. He's getting way too high on his own supply. Look like New Day getting the title back soon. Let's hope not. Let's hope some other tag team steps up. Not trying to see another 6 months of pancakes and swiveling the hips, not doing anything storyline wise. As good as New Day is, it's one of those like black holes of storyline where nothing ever happens. Bonus commercial footage. Yeah, Cedric is losing it, man. He is. He really is. He's not keeping his eyes on the prize. He's thinking too much of himself. He's thinking too much of like his contribution towards this. Not realizing that where he was before the Hurt Business took him in, you know? Yeah, they need a new tag team. They need somebody else to come through. Or they just need to give New Day a storyline. It's just, I don't trust them to give New Day a storyline. Because we've seen what happens when New Day's on top. It's not that I have anything against the New Day. It's like, what I have is disbelief that they'll make a actual story for us to watch. I feel like we'll just see another 6 months of them swiveling their hips and throwing pancakes to like virtual fans. And to me, that's not exciting. I've seen everything they have to offer at this point. Unless they're going to give me a storyline. If they do that, then I'm cool with it. But just do something. Please, do something. Hurt Business all around for one person. Kind of. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. And it's a good it's a good effort. It's a very good effort. Let's call it that. It's a good effort to get him over, because out of everybody in the Hurt Business, Bobby Lashley is the one who could actually, you know, be that tip-top guy if he has the right amount of investment from the people who are putting this all together. I could see MVP as champion as well. A little strange they haven't put the title on him, and maybe that's where this is going. Maybe it's going to break down to the point where MVP is going to be the guy who ends up challenging Bobby Lashley. I don't know, man. I really don't know what to think about it, but I think it's a good investment of time here. I just really hope that it's a storyline, because right now we got a storyline. This is interesting. Seeing the dynamic of the Hurt Business right now, it's something interesting to think about what's going to happen in the future. Let's just hope they can keep that something surprising. New Day best team. Yeah, but who cares? You see what I'm talking about, Mo? I said this earlier, and I'm going to say it again, dude. It's not all about just having good matches, all right? They're boring. They're absolutely boring when it comes to something fun to watch. They come out and do the same thing every week. You can't tell what week it is. You literally couldn't tell me what week it was. I could show you like 6 New Day clips, and you'd never be able to tell what week it was, what month it was, what feud they were in. I could literally just put 6 different New Day clips on the screen, and you would never know what you were watching. It's just the same stuff over and over again. I'm not saying they suck. I know they're the best, basically the best tag team to ever do it. It's just, it gets boring after a while watching them do the same stuff, dude. They need a storyline. I'm all for them getting the titles back if there's a story to it. But if they're just gonna dance around and swivel their hips and throw pancakes, then it's not interesting to me. Beatdown Clan? What?
Benjamin.
Alright, we're back to it.
MVP pleading for focus at ringside.
I'm fine with them holding the titles. I don't want them away from the titles. I just want them to do something interesting when they have them. Just holding the titles and wiggling around, it's not, that ain't interesting to me anymore,
and at
man.
this point, you have to wonder how much more damage can Lince Dorado take.
Beatdown Clan? Exactly, Mo. Exactly. It's nothing right now, and that's what needs to stop. Don't just put the titles back on New Day and call it a night, because that's the absolute death of this division. At least right now you got a team that's got a storyline going on between themselves. You know, at least there's something interesting to look at here. If you put it back on a New Day, you might as well just wrap it up.
Alexander is relentless.
It was interesting 6 years ago. Exactly. And I'm not talking trash about the New Day. I hope people understand this. I understand they're the best tag team possibly ever. It's just, if all they're going to do is just come out here and go, baby, and then just beat up somebody, I'm just not interested anymore.
On a beautifully executed one at that.
At least right now we have a storyline going on. You know? At least there's something more than just wrestling a match.
And now Alexander has to make a tag. Dorado has to make a tag. Here we go. Benjamin to meet Riddle.
All right, Matt Riddle. Ooh, Pele kick, upside down kicks. Right to the face of Shelton. Trust me, I love New Day. They're awesome. It's just, we need more than just them doing the same thing over and over. At least I do. Substance, exactly.
Oh, Riddle fighting out of this powerbomb.
Oh, nice high kick by Matt Riddle. He knows how to deliver a kick.
Oh, now Riddle went for a PK. Benjamin trying to put this thing.
Oh my goodness. Final flash knee right to the chin of Shelty B. No, Shelty B able to kick out. Oh, this is heating up. Like Nunez combined it. Yeah, dude, Tronlin, I've been saying that too. I've been saying that too. What is Cedric doing? Exactly. But the thing is, he's making you upset, and that's the story. You know, it's not like New Day getting boring is not the story. That's just something that's really happening for me. Cedric Alexander making you wonder what he's doing and all that, that's the story. Oh, nice stuff from Metalik. Takes down Shelty B. I agree. They should put together the oh my goodness. He went for the sit out bulldog, but he got splatted by Shelton Benjamin. Oh my god. Cedric Alexander tagged himself in again. Going for it. Oh, Bobby Lashley tagged himself in. He says, you want to know how you do it? This is how you do it. Spear him in half. There we go. Go for the pin. Oh my God, Hurt Lock! Oh, he's tapping out. Look at this. Bobby Lashley just ragdolling Grand Metalik. just absolutely stretched the life out of Grand Metalik. Oh, and here comes Matt Riddle. This is getting scrappy out here, man. This has got some fire behind it. I like this feud now. I like this feud. Matt Riddle, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Business, all together, they have just like they're not working on the same page at all. Starting to fall apart. I like that, dude. I really like that. And Lashley's like, dude, both of you guys need to shut up. I'll show both of you how to do it. Why'd I do that when it's on 2 shows? Because they don't have enough tag teams for it to be exciting. You see what I'm talking about, Mo? Like, there's not enough tag teams for it to be an exciting race. They only have, like, 2 tag teams on each show. You unify the titles, at least you'll have 4 tag teams that can travel between shows and mix stuff up and give you some variety. Right now, they have 2 separate tag team titles with only 2 teams going after each one of them. So it's either you're the champion or you're the #1 contender. Like, there's nothing else. That makes your division look so whack when you have one guy one group that's the champions, and then you have one group that's constantly chasing them because you don't have anybody else. There's no variety. There's no spice to that. It's just literally, oh, there's a champion, and then there's one other team for them to fight. And then they got to keep making up fictitious tag teams just to start drama. If you're creating tag teams just to give tag teams on your show someone to fight, you're kind of running low on talent. It exposes the problem with WWE's tag division when you have 2 separate tag titles, because you're splitting the division that's already so tiny. You know? It's like saying, oh, you can only... It's like splitting up the people who have beards and the people who don't have beards, and they have to fight for different titles. You're absolutely limiting the variety of matches you could have.
This is not Thomas the Tank Engine, okay? This is Monday Night Raw. This is WWE. And WWE stands for... Walk with Elias. Now, you did not walk with Elias last week, did you? No.
Uh-oh.
So tonight, when you face Jeff Hardy again, what is your mission? I'm going to finish what you started. I'm going to embody the universal truth and everything you stand for.
So it's Elias and Jackson
I'm
Ryder.
going to beat Jeff Hardy until he accepts the universal truth of Elias.
You think every show needs their own titles?
Just to be clear.
Maybe, but then, so you're saying we need another set of women's tag titles?
Go.
Hardy versus Ryder is next.
Here's what I'm pumped about after witnessing the bogus version of the WWE Champion earlier on tonight on the dirt sheet. We are going to
hear what you want?
from the real WWE Champion, the Scottish
Ah, nice. We're getting another Drew McIntyre segment. Very nice. After the commercial break, we're getting Drew McIntyre. Very, very nice. So Mo, you want 2 sets of women's tag team championships? Does that sound good to you? Because right now there's more legitimate women's tag teams than men tag teams. So we should have another set of women's tag team titles, right? Just have titles for everybody. Just give everybody a championship. But I know they have more males than females, but they don't have more male tag teams than female tag teams. So you're saying we got to make another set of women tag team titles as well now. You see what I mean, dude? It's like it's like they're just making titles at that point, just to have titles. They don't mean anything, and with New Day fighting the Hurt Business all day long. The only reason that they're not fighting Hurt Business right now is because Kofi's injured. You know, it would be right back to that if Kofi didn't get injured. I hope he gets better soon though. And then on top of that, you got the Street Profits and Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler, and that's it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's no competition. It's either you're a champion or you're #1 contender for the championship. That pool is so small that it makes the title look stupid. It makes it look pointless, because you're not really the champion of anything. You're either champion or you're first in line at any given time, no matter how good or bad you do. Then the championship loses its meaning. You're not a champion of anything if you're not beating anybody to be #1 contender. If you're literally just getting title shots because you're the only other team there is, then the championship loses its meaning. It's like saying you're the second best chef in all of the United States because there's only 2 chefs in the United States. Are you really the second best chef? Do you really feel accomplished for being the second best chef because there's only 2 chefs? Like, if there was a bigger pool and you were the second best chef, then that would mean something. Then you'd be like, oh man, out of 500 chefs, I was ranked #2. Then you look good. But if there's only 2 chefs and you're always #2, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't mean anything. You see what I mean? That's why if you at least merge the tag team division, you would have at least 4 tag teams and 1 title. So then these 3 other teams could vie and fight each other to become #1 contender and make that title mean something. Right now the title is just literally, oh, I don't have it? Well, I'm next then. Like, you're literally just next for even having a tag team. To me, that doesn't bleed excellence. That doesn't mean that you're good at what you do. It's just you're the only other person. So that's what I'm saying. If you merge the tag division, you would have a lot more variety, and the competition would make the title matter more than having 2 separate titles that are just held by any of the 2 teams you got on the show at any given time. Icy, what's up, Icy? They don't need any more women's titles. They don't need any more titles. They need to consolidate the men's tag division, just like how the women's tag division is. The men's tag division should be just like that. They can go to whatever show they want. They can challenge whoever they want, and it would make it so that you never know. If you're watching Raw, you never know. If you're watching SmackDown, you never know. Consolidate. Make it hype. Make it have variety. Make it have the spice of life. Shayna Baszler, John Morrison, The Miz, AJ Styles, and Omos are going to be on Raw Talk. Dang. Now that is a incredible lineup. Let's do it.
Within a week from Sunday, the highly anticipated matchup for the WWE Championship.
I don't need none of that.
It's not only about the WWE Championship, it's also about respect. As Drew Mac.
The only place that needed a mid-card title was for the women was Impact, but they made a tag team title instead. WWE's already got 2 women's titles, 2 world women's titles. They don't need any mid-card stuff for the women. They already did the tag team titles as well. They just gotta keep the feuds going. Keep the feuds going for the top women.
Good old laugh at the face-off between
we got Drewy Mac.
Me, with a body like a melting candle. But that's the cool thing about WWE.
Okay, it's the real Drew McIntyre this
We've got
time,
a little
guys.
something for everyone sprinkled in throughout the show. We've got the clowns, like Miz and Morrison, and then there's the Lions. But in WWE, the acts get to intermingle.
Yeah, maybe AEW.
Dude,
maybe AEW could use that too.
The clowns. I'm sure I'll see you both very soon. Anyway, that wasn't reality. The reality is championships.
Maybe AEW could use a mid-card women's title. Maybe that would spice up their women's division by a bit.
Notice I said it last week and I will say it again. I respect
that could be cool.
Bill Goldberg. That respect doesn't outweigh what I'm willing to do to keep my WWE title. Check my title defense record. I never miss. I'm walking into my match at the Royal Rumble pay-per-view prepared, focused, and with intensity. The same intensity.
Yeah, maybe a mid-card women's title.
2 weeks ago. Not the part where he walked out, or the delusions he conjured up in his mind, or even the words that he put into my mouth.
But then again, man, they're
that part himself.
Oh, God,
I'm
that's
talking
so
about
tough.
the intensity where I insulted you, Bill.
Oh, maybe a dark
you
title.
Aggressively shoved me to the mat. That look in your eyes, I saw a glimpse of the real Goldberg. I'm going to give you some advice right now. I strongly suggest you find that guy and bring him to the Rumble. That's what I want. That's what this title deserves. Because if you don't, I will eat you alive in 2 minutes.
Oh.
In case you're anything like me and you want to get a head start on unfinished business, Billy, and I hope to God you do. Next week, I'm coming back.
Oh.
To Raw.
Oh.
Well,
he's back next week.
The message was simple. Bill Goldberg says that Drew McIntyre's next, and Drew McIntyre will be ready.
Uh-oh, he's Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. His name is Jeff Hardy. He likes to party.
WWE ThunderDome.
Oh my goodness. Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. His name is Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. Oh yeah. He's Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. Oh yeah. Dude, Jeff freaking Hardy. Who would have thought Jeff would be the smart one for sticking around WWE? Who would have thought? Jeff just stayed true to his original vision and didn't switch his gimmick 8 times in the last year. Who would have thought that he'd be actually the smart one? Here we go. Jackson Ryder. Oh my goodness. This guy looks like $1 trillion. I really hope he can come back from the controversial garbage. Just keep his mouth shut and keep wrestling, you know? He's too good to be left behind like that. He's too good. He looks too good. I really don't care about the rest of that stuff. He just needs to keep his mouth shut and just come out here and do his job. See what? Go over to Brock Lesnar and that last match? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Yes, Jeff Hardy versus Jackson Ryder. Let's go. He's Jeff Hardy. All right, here we go. Jeff Hardy all over him to start off the match.
Ryder before he understands you've got to take the fight to this Jackson Ryder, who has been highly impressive the last
right
couple weeks.
hands, left hands. Jackson Ryder just showing off the strength right now.
Miscommunication, Joe.
For McIntyre can really beat Goldberg. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I don't think Goldberg is here to take this title off of him. I really don't. I think Goldberg is here to sell a pay-per-view. They were lacking in star power. They needed to do something to make Royal Rumble a somewhat controversial, super hype pay-per-view, and they got it, man. Goldberg is that guy you call in when you need an exclamation point.
Able to drop the 260
nice atomic drop. Here we go. The Hardy drop. I really don't think Goldberg's winning the title, but even if he does, who cares? He's not going to keep it. They're not stupid. They don't want Goldberg holding the title as their full-time world champion. They're not going to do something stupid like that. Because what's his output going to be? How often is he going to show up? They'll be right back into like a Brock Lesnar-esque situation, and they have to have heard the outcry of people just so upset with the way that Brock was holding the title, never showing up, never wrestling. They don't want to do that again. They're just starting to do the right stuff, man. They're bringing back Shinsuke. They're making Daniel Bryan a mainstay. They got AJ looking like $1 million. They're bringing these other superstars out of the freaking woodwork to make them look good. They're doing a good job right now with what they got. I don't think they want to throw cold icy water on that. I really don't think Goldberg's winning at the Rumble. Even if he does, though, it'll be a very short title reign. And at the end, it'll make Drew look even better. Either way, yeah, Cesaro looking good now. Who does Cesaro beat? Cesaro beat Daniel Bryan too, right?
Kind of pleased, maybe. We've seen a little trepidation.
I think they're doing a good job right now, man.
The question is, Byron, Elias and Riker.
It would be a short title reign. It would just be like I got the title, you know, and then he just gets crushed at Mania anyway.
Riker has slowed down Jeff Hardy to a halt.
You know, so I'm not even upset about it. Either way it turns out, it's just going to make Drew look even better. Just like what they did with Brock. Look at how Brock got utilized. They let Drew massacre Brock Lesnar. Twist of Fate! Oh no, it's twisting Twist of Fate. Why doesn't he do the whole thing anymore? That's a second time in a row that Jeff Hardy has done the Twist of Fate, but he twists all the way around. Oh my God! Ring the bell! Oh, Elias throws the match out. Caused disqualification win for Jeff Hardy. Wow. Uh-oh. Jackson's not going to be hype about this. We got a Ali promo. Oh yeah, for sure. Made sense. You want Kofi? He does.
I could have. I did not. Oh, and Jeff Hardy, I believe.
What happened? Come here.
Another shot at Riker. There we go. Went for the twist of fate. Now look at Hardy.
Oh my goodness. Super sidewalk. Jackson Riker. Riker looks like somebody who would be your best employee if you were going to do Deadliest Catch. Deadliest Catch starring Jackson Riker. Holy moly. Beautiful sidewalk, dude. That was like a boss man slam. You see that? He really leaned into it, too. That was beautiful. That was actually one of the better boss man slams I've seen recently. Look at this. Re-show it. Show it. Yeah. Here we go. Look. Wow. Look at how he put his weight on him, too. That was pretty good. You see how he put him down? He didn't just lay him down. He actually put his weight across his chest, too. I remember Seth Rollins beat Beast Brock Lesnar. Called Seth Rollins the Beast Slayer. Yep, they did. I'm telling you, dude. Brock and Goldberg have a lot in common when it comes to what their utilization is, how they're utilized. It's just Brock's title reigns are too long. I really feel like they're too long, so they take some of the air out of what it. How cool it could be. I feel like they take too long. So the main event is Asuka versus Alexa Bliss. They're saying that's coming up next. That's after the commercial break here. But this is what I'm saying. Like I don't consider Goldberg the guy who's gonna be our world champion for a year straight or anything like that. I feel like Goldberg is a tool to continue the awesomeness that is Drew McIntyre. I do not believe that Drew McIntyre is going to lose and then he's going to go down to you know, challenging Bobby for the United States title. Even though that would be kind of cool. Honestly, that would be kind of cool to have both of them feuding over that. I just don't see it. I really don't see it. I think that Goldberg is being utilized as a person who's bringing eyes to the product, bringing people back in. It's the cycle, and then it'll be all right. You can say that they're beautiful or they're hot. That's fine. It's just what I don't want is people being like, "Look at her legs, yo," and getting all like really into like the features of a woman. You can let them say that she's hot. That's fine. All right, that's fine. I just don't want people like, "Oh, look at her lips. Look at the way they just." No, we're not gonna go into it like that. But you can say people are hot, you know, especially if it's not the only thing. Especially if you're not in here being being a Pepe Le Pew type of dude who's like all over some girl in the weirdest way, you know. That's fine, Cortez. You're good, man. But we try not to take it further than that, because it gets very uncomfortable. People are like, look at her, look at the way her ankle looks. It's like, what, dude? Come on, man. Hang on. Oh yeah, you know, Goldberg, Lesnar, all these people, they're gonna pull fans in, they're gonna pull interactions in, and it's just like what I was saying before. If you have a garage full of great cars, why would you not bring some of them out for people to see? Why would you drive your Geo Metro? You know, you want people to think you got swag and that you got some cool stuff going on. Why would you just drive the Geo Metro all day? If you got a garage full of Ferraris and Lamborghinis and stuff, are you really a bad guy for bringing out the Ferrari every now and then? Just, no, you shouldn't do that. You should give the attention to your Geo, because that never gets attention. Nah, man. I'm going to bring out the Ferrari every now and then. I'm going to show people what I got. And that's what WWE does. They bring out the Ferraris every now and then. They bring out the Lamborghinis. They bring out the Belvederes, the classics, you know? They bring them out. Show you what they got. And they'd be stupid not to. You can bring out a bunch of people who maybe just don't have the personality of a Goldberg or a Triple H or a Hulk Hogan. You're just gonna bring out a bunch of people over and over again who literally just don't have that personality, or are you gonna bring out the stuff that you know people love to get your spice back, you know? What happened if the Miz cashes in his briefcase? That would be, I think that's what's gonna happen. Dang, next week Goldberg and Drew McIntyre.
Just ahead of
oh my goodness.
Showdown. Goldberg and McIntyre will be here live on the final Raw before the Royal Rumble.
Oh my goodness. Dude, we got it. Next week, Goldberg and Drew McIntyre on Raw. Let's hope it's the real Goldberg and the real Drew McIntyre. Here we go. Asuka is in the building. The real Drew. The real Goldberg. Let's hope that we get both of those. La 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 la. Asuka's here. I love her attitude, man. She's so cool. We gotta watch some more of her videos. We've missed like the last 7 episodes of Asuka. Kana-chan TV. Yokoso. We missed like the last 7 episodes. We gotta do it. Asuka to play in the Panda Playground. We're gonna see. Exactly, dude. I don't think Goldberg's hanging around forever. It's people need to chill out with the, oh my god, he's back to steal Spotlight. How do you steal Spotlight? Like, okay, my main thing I want to say about it is like, how do you steal Spotlight when you literally bring more viewers than you had before? That was my point on the Ninja thing. If Ninja hosts me, that I get mad at him for stealing Spotlight. You know what I'm saying? He's not stealing anything. He's bringing Spotlight that wasn't there. What's this? Oh my goodness, D-Dog says. D-Dog 420, by the way. What do you think would get the biggest pop in one last match in WWE? Gosh, that's... Oh my goodness. Dude, D-Dog. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So here we go.
Who'll get the biggest
Asuka
pop in one
with
last
Alexa
match?
Bliss. And Joe Bliss looks like she's smiling in a
probably
playful
Shawn
mood.
Michaels.
I mean, she may be in a playful mood, but how long is that mood going to last before we see the real Alexa
Shawn
Bliss?
Michaels or...
I think that playful mood is just part of the real Alexa Bliss, Joe. It's just there's so many complexities to how Bliss's mind just operates these days.
And it's a lot for Asuka to process. Remember, Alexa Bliss.
IRS, maybe?
She's declaring for the Royal Rumble match 1 week from
Maybe
Sunday,
IRS?
so now, dare I say,
Dude,
could be a
D-Dog,
preview
thank you
of the
so
main event
much.
of WrestleMania.
$5. You could have bought a whole foot long with that.
Mentally prepare themselves for what Alexa Bliss might bring to the equation.
And Asuka able to drop Alexa
Dude,
Bliss.
you are the
and
chat
despite
champ.
Places that Alexa Bliss's mind has gone to, you've got to consider how dangerous a competitor she is.
Oh my goodness. I gotta hook it up. You're the chat champ, dude.
And a kick out and a five-time women's champion.
Shawn Michaels. IRS would be kind of cool, but definitely Shawn Michaels. Kane. If Kane was like super serious, I could see Kane.
A series of really big strikes by the Empress.
Oh man, dude, that's tough. Who do you think?
Just keep on striking.
Oh, knee right to the face.
Do what you do best.
Asuka, and the Shining Wizard.
You could have bought a flip-flop. Who do you think? Let me ask you, D-Dog. Who do you think? I might change my answer based off of your answer. I like HBK. Definitely could have the best, but I feel like they couldn't include Triple H. What if it's both of them? What if it's both of them versus each other? What if it's HBK and Triple H? What if it's them versus each other?
Right now, Asuka looking to soften
Now
up the neck and
that
shoulder.
would be crazy. What if they built a feud around HBK versus Triple H?
These two have had incredible battles, but that was pre-transformation for Alexa Bliss.
Holy moly, now that would be epic. I think we found it. I think we figured it out. D-Dog, that's a great question, man.
Trying to get back up to her feet against the Raw Women's Champion, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Asuka.
I'd also like to see Beth Phoenix versus Charlotte.
Separation. Here comes Asuka.
Over the baseball slide now.
I'd like to see Beth Phoenix versus Charlotte, Beth Phoenix versus Natalia. Oh my god, here we go. Lights are going out. Holy crepes. Wait a minute. The lights are going out. What's going on? Wait, she's got her own thing. What? Dude, they went to commercial off of that? No. Dude, they went to commercial off of that. The lights went out. And it had her own thing to it. Did you hear that? It wasn't the normal Fiend sound. It had like some other, almost like one of those boxes where you turn the key and then you, not the Jack in the Box, but the other one, like the music box. I think it's just called a music box, where you turn the key and then you let it go and it's like ding, 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 ding. That's what it sounded like. Ooh. Yeah, Triple H versus Shawn Michaels. That would probably be, that's WrestleMania worthy. To me, D-Dog, I think you and I both together have come up with possibly the hypest, like, dual retirement match that could happen right now. Triple H versus Shawn Michaels. And you know, both of them, they know how to put together a match with feeling. They know how to tell a story in the ring, so they wouldn't have to be at their prime for it to matter. This is what I need people to understand. The best wrestling matches are not normally the best wrestling matches. The best wrestling matches are normally the ones that have the most feeling, the most meaning behind it, the most history, the most clashing of a style, the most journey that both people have gone through leading up to the clash itself. It matters because it matters. It doesn't matter because you're seeing something epic in a match. It matters because of the story that's been told leading up to it. And Triple H versus Shawn Michaels would be such an incredible send-off for both of them. And I really feel like that might be something that Triple H could get behind. I know he probably would want to put somebody else over. He'd probably want to fight like Tommaso Ciampa or Johnny Gargano. He'd probably want to put somebody else over in his retirement match because obviously he cares about NXT a lot. obviously he cares about the newer generation. He'd probably want to put over somebody like Pete Dunne or Walter or Walter. Sorry, Walter. He'd probably want to put over somebody like that. Karrion Kross. He'd probably want to put somebody over like that, and I have no problem with that. It's just like in my heart, as far as I'm concerned, to me, that could be one of the hypest things, him versus Shawn Michaels as their dual retirement match. And they both have the I'm sorry, I love you moment or something, and then just call it a career. But you know, Triple H, he'd probably want to hook up somebody like Ciampa, which I have no problem with. Ciampa versus Triple H, give me that all day. I'm cool with that. Randy versus Roman, that could be cool too. But I hope you guys know what I'm saying. Like, there's two different types of like what could be the greatest final match, you know, and one of them is like you put over the other guy, and one of them is that you just give the fans who have watched you forever you give them what they want. We're back from the darkness, guys. Here we go.
The hero has a story. 1 week from Sunday.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm of two minds on the subject, but either one of those would be great. Ciampa versus Triple H, Karrion Kross versus Triple H, even Damian Priest versus Triple H might be cool too. The Demon Finn Balor versus Triple H, Shawn Michaels versus Johnny Gargano. Oh my God, dude! I'm telling you, I'm here to rumble. Who knows? Wait, the lights are back. Alexa's in the center of the ring. What happened? It's all purple in here. Lights are back.
Asuka's trying to figure out the same thing as we all are.
Asuka's scared.
The lights went out. Alexa Bliss is transformed. This is weird.
It's beyond weird, Joe.
What's different about her? Get her, Asuka. Kick her in the head.
This is just emotionless. Gazing at Asuka.
Asuka's reluctant. I understand why.
Get her.
I don't know how you got. Whoa.
She ducks under the back fist. Alexa ducks under the spinning back fist from Asuka.
Might be intimidated. You can't blame her. Whoa.
Ducks under the incoming kick. Thunderous kick, by the way. That would have cracked the dome. Oh.
Alexa Bliss.
Dude, Alexa is the new Fiend. Look at this.
Not all of them, Tom. Now Asuka. And dropped by Bliss. Gosh.
Dude, Alexa Bliss is super devastating. Just blocking the punches of Asuka seemed to have hurt Asuka. Asuka went for punches. It looked like just getting her punches blocked actually hurt her. So it's like Alexa just getting out of the way or blocking stuff is hurting Asuka. Oh God! Pop-up kick right, pop-up knee right to the face of Alexa. Oh my goodness. Upside down. Upside down Alexa scares the socks off. Asuka, you gotta keep your eyes on the prize right now. Oh. Black blood coming from her mouth. What am I seeing? The Fiend is inside Alexa. It seems like it, doesn't it? Oh no! She's looking for the freaking mandible claw! No. Asuka trying to block it.
She's going for the mandible claw. Alexa Bliss is going for the
Asuka!
She's overpowering her.
Oh my God.
Bliss is just snapped.
Dude, Asuka's so strong. Here we go. Beautiful. Back elbow. You see the lighting? The lighting's... Oh my God. Incredible. Right. Knocking Asuka to the floor. Not enough, though. You see Alexa's face? Oh my god, dude. What is going on? This is hype. Yeah, you see this? She got the glow. She does have the glow, Big Red. She's got that glow. The whole background is lit nicely like light purple. Purple and blue background. You know how the Fiend has red lighting all around it? She's got purple lighting. And that's the perfect color, because if you think, Alexa Bliss's entrance has always been blue like that. And the Fiend is red lighting, so together it would be this nice purple. This is awesome, dude. I'm gonna have to do it. Let me change it. Let me change it up. Here we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh my goodness, Asuka cracks her up. Look, I got the purple in the background, baby. Look at that. Attention to detail. Oh my god! Sister Abigail!
Look at those sick, demented eyes. That smirk. Sister Abigail.
Dude, this is so awesome.
Alexa Bliss has pinned the Raw Women's
Holy moly.
Alexa Bliss.
Dude.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain what we just
What are we looking at?
Asuka was totally
This is awesome.
bewildered. And how can you blame Asuka?
You can't blame Asuka at all.
Dude, she's back. She's fine. She's fine. She's just having fun. She was just playing. Oh my god, dude. This is it. I'm trying to tell you guys. This is freaking it. That's how they go off the air. Alexa just staring into the camera. Her whole entire aesthetic changed twice. Holy crap, dude. This is the type of stuff. She just knocked off the women's champion. She knocked off Asuka toe-to-toe. No interference by anything weird. Like, she just literally took her down. This is hot fire, baby. This is why I'm glad to be a wrestling fan. This is why I don't give up. This is why I don't give up. This is why I don't get too overly negative towards the product. This is why I don't. This is why I'm so glad that I don't do that stuff, because when it's good like this, I get to feel good about myself for sticking around. You know what I'm talking about? It never gets so bad that I feel like I need to just leave, man. There's some people who just do that, man. I'm so glad that I keep on loving what I love. I'm so glad that I keep on respecting what it is and what made me into a fan in the first place, because there are moments like this where people have just missed it. Like, you know, there are people who are going to hear, oh, it was cool last night, and they're going to have to watch it after the fact and follow some other people who told them it was cool. Nah, man, we don't need to do any of that. Like, we literally know it's cool, and we're seeing it together as it happens. To me, that's so much more awesome than other people telling me it's cool and me just trying to hop on some sort of bandwagon, dude. I'm right here. I seen it. It was awesome. That was great stuff. What a Raw, dude. What a Raw. I can't wait to do Grapple Chat, man. I can't wait to see what you guys thought about this. But we're going to do Raw Talk right now. It's coming up. Thank you, guys. What's up? I'm late, but sorry. No, don't be sorry, dude. Never be sorry. You got other stuff to do. We all got stuff to do. There's times where I don't stream. I try not to say sorry for those times, because I don't want people to believe that, like, I owe them something. I want you guys to understand, when I stream, it's because that's when I feel like streaming. That's when I feel like entertaining people. That's when I don't have other things that are pressing me to be there, you know? I don't want to say sorry for not streaming, because I feel like it gives people ownership over my, like, it gives people ownership over me. I feel like everyone should just be happy when I'm online and understand when I'm not. Just like how I try to understand when you guys aren't here. When you got stuff to do, when things are coming, when things are happening to you, and you gotta deal with stuff. I just want you to understand that I understand. I see you. You got stuff. This AJ Styles documentary, man, I can't wait to see it. It was so epic. That AJ Styles, I still watch that to this day. That AJ Styles, from the debut of AJ Styles to today, they have treated him like $1 million. He is the perfect example of, no, coming to the main roster doesn't always mean you're going to suck or things are going to be bad for you. He is the ultimate look at, like, yes, they can treat you right. Dude, that ending of Raw was awesome, man. She just fell off when she got injured. It happens. It happens, Mo. And that's the thing. It's like, it's going to happen a lot more often when you expect people to go out here and do, like, the craziest stuff every single night and wrestle 20-minute matches every single night. So that's why I don't necessarily want wrestlers to do everything they can do. That's why I don't necessarily need to see wrestlers give me the greatest match possible. I know it's entertaining, but, like, it can also put them in jeopardy to where I won't see them for 6 months. So what's more important? They go 80% of the way and I see them for the next 6 months, or they go 100% and then I don't see them for 6 months. So you're missing 20% if they just do 80%. So there's that extra 20% that they just don't do just to make sure that they stay healthy. But you see them next Monday night, next Monday night, next Monday night. They see them at the pay-per-view. You see them at the signing. You see them at this. Or they go 100% and you don't see them for six months. Like, that's why I'm always telling people less is more sometimes. Sometimes it's best if your favorite superstar does 80%, stays healthy, and then you just continue to see them for 6 months. That's why I'm always like, man, this match should not have been 20 minutes. It's not necessarily that I need squash matches, but it's like, what the heck's going on, man?
You know, Thanksgiving had already happened and y'all was late. But it's good. It's best to have it with not having it at all.
This is true. Especially, being that we're enduring the things that we are here,
Let's get the red background.
2020 here in
2020, 2020. Just keep saying all the 20s.
Thanks where we can, right?
Every time.
Okay.
Every time.
Yes, potato salad.
Potato salad.
Just potato salad.
Yum, 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 yum.
Some egg salad, chicken salad, tuna salad.
Potato salad is great.
I had that turkey pot pie in catering today, did you?
Turkey pot pie?
Oh, it was so good.
It was good.
It was so good.
I could deal with that.
But enough about food, although I think we could go on forever and ever about food.
Yum, 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 yum.
What?
What?
But I think that's something we really need to focus on. Truth is what happened at the
Here
end of Monday Night Raw, because
Raw
it was
talk,
crazy.
baby.
Would you expect anything less, though, from Alexa Bliss?
Nah.
Because for a while now, we have known that
I'm
something's
tell you
up
on
with
the
her,
hardcore
right?
stream, but
I mean, there's something
wasn't sure if
going
you
on
heard
in that
about
mind of
AJ
hers,
Styles
that body
Untold.
of
Yes.
hers. No one can really
I
put
heard
a
about it.
finger on it. And tonight,
Isn't it out
I
today?
think we kind of got a little more
is
of
it
the
out
same.
now?
Still
I think it's out
very
now.
inexplicable what's going on with Alexa Bliss. The look in her
randomly
eyes
pop up and give you money.
is terrible. Oh, what is she? What is
Like
she
a
doing
dag.
there?
She's
that
basking
just
in the glory
what?
of what she's doing.
Twisted
D-Dog,
Bliss
you're my dad, I guess.
on Asuka.
Thank you, D-Dad.
And just when you think things couldn't get any worse,
That's your name, D-Dad.
She looks hollow.
well, yeah.
Hollow inside, like she ain't got no soul.
No, I don't think she has any soul. And then, like I said, just when you think things can't
So
get
epic.
any worse,
This Alexa Bliss is
we're
incredible.
used to this scene here.
No, Asuka
When
did
the
not
lights start
win.
to flicker, the heat starts to build inside the WWE ThunderDome.
Asuka did not win.
Next thing you know, it's almost like a possession takes place. I mean,
You see
She's
that?
so
yeah,
happy.
I mean, she goes from
You
being
see
this
that?
crazed person to this little sweet, innocent, almost child-looking
That's
Alexa Bliss.
suspect to me.
That's
yeah,
suspect.
And then you heard that she uttered 3 words that weren't even in her voice. Truth. Those were the words in the voice of.
I wish I had blue eyes sometimes. I mean, I got nice brown eyes. If you guys are not on my
a dead man, you know what I'm saying? Burnt
you're
man
not on
can't
my
be talking.
Instagram, you don't know about it. But I got nice brown eyes. But I sometimes I wish I had like bright blue eyes because I feel like it would just really
Who was
it
inside
would
of
really
Alexa Bliss just
captivate
there?
people.
Don't get me the line. I don't know who it was, Charlie. But I saw the Fiend got burnt up. You're not going to tell
Well,
me
I
that.
saw it too.
Okay, well, who's that?
Oh, look, there's a lot of supernatural things going on here inside the Thunderdome, though, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past the Fiend to have maybe... Look, and it's
I
not
want
always
red
about
eyes.
the body being present. There's a soul that can habitate inside someone else's body, right? I don't know. I've seen movies like that.
I've been in
Is that
many
true?
habitats. I've never seen a soul.
I better be in many habitats.
It's a paranormal activity, Charlie.
It is
Paranormal
activity.
activity.
But
It
being
is.
that we're not going to be able to explain this, at least not
Oh
right
my
now, I
God.
say we go
I
ahead and
love it.
introduce
Get off
our
of that,
first
yes.
guest here.
Yeah,
on
let's
the
just
Raw
let's
Talk.
just
So, ladies
get
and
the
gentlemen,
creepiness out of here.
These two I would describe as being, well, awesome.
Get the creepiness out of here. All right, we just need to stop the creepiness. All right, Miz and Morrison. All right, let's go. We need to just clear the air.
First question. How was it, man, being with the Doors?
The Doors.
You know what? A lot of people mistake me for Jim Morrison's brother, but that's an old question. That's old news.
I would like to talk about the episode of Dirt Sheet that we saw tonight.
A lucky number? I think there is a lucky number. Stream Boy. I don't remember what it is though. There is a lucky number. People have studied up on it, and there is a lucky number. I don't remember what it
Misdirection what
is.
this business is all about. People expect
There's
one
a
thing,
lucky
but bam,
number in the Rumble.
surprise.
Right.
Is
You
it
get 'em something
13?
different.
Okay.
It's the reason people like watching a moonwalk. They think
Okay.
Michael Jackson's going forward, but he goes back.
All I said was, John, I want to make sure that Goldberg and Drew McIntyre know that at any given time, I can cash in the Money in the
I love
Bank
those
contract.
glasses,
And
dude.
Money in
I
the
used to
Bank
have glasses that
contract
look
could be
just
done
like
at
these.
the Royal Rumble. I don't even, you know what? I'm in the
28,
Royal
24,
Rumble.
20, nobody knows. 10? 10. 10's the lucky number, yes. Mo, yes. Mo knows.
So this was Goldberg. This was the Goldberg that we received tonight.
This is John's
Mo
idea.
knows. Mo, thank you for the bits, man.
This wasn't the
Mo, thank you
Goldberg
so
that
much.
is set to face
Drew
Drew McIntyre.
Then John says, hey, I have an actor friend that can
10.
play Drew McIntyre. I go, he looks nothing like Drew McIntyre.
I think it's
"That's the point."
22. Maybe it's
And stand by
22.
those decisions. You stand by the. He
Not bad.
said, "Can we
I don't
take
know.
Another take. You're a live
he's an
TV
actor.
star.
He's not a live performer. He doesn't
Right.
know.
Do you think that they played the parts well, even though they
Ty
weren't
should have
the
stuck
actual
around, by the way.
Goldberg and Drew McIntyre? Did they
Ty
play them
Dillinger
well?
should
Were
have stuck
you
around.
convinced?
That's the lucky number.
I saw the segment. I'm trying not to insert my own opinion here. I'm just here as an objective host. I'm just asking you.
This Drew McIntyre they got looks so wacky, by the
We
way.
got back. He's high-fiving people.
Batista won
He's
twice
like,
from
yes,
number
it was gold.
28.
It was amazing. It was the best segment ever.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. Drew McIntyre.
28. Uh-oh, Juju's here. What would the Juju do? Who wants to walk with the Juju? It was a dagger. You're right, Mo. Fake Drew McIntyre had the dagger.
I would
That
love
was
to
probably
hear
the
what
moment of
Goldberg
his life,
and Drew
man.
thought of their replacements tonight on the Dirt Sheet.
Too epic.
That was just a proxy, man.
Yeah.
Just a proxy.
We had a message. The message was sent. And like I was saying, winning streak in WCW.
It was a dagger.
Really?
Case closed to me, dog.
He's got the moves like dagger. He's got the moves like dagger.
Done.
Anything else,
Yeah,
Charlie?
it did. I mean, the Dirt Sheet did get bigger, I would say, with that version of Drew McIntyre.
I love
I mean,
it.
not in the same sense as
I'm
our
sorry, dude,
McIntyre,
but I had fun with this Raw. I
mean, he didn't
really
look
did.
exactly like
I feel like they
McIntyre. He looked
actually
like-
cared.
It was like late notice.
Slew McIntyre, but
There
not
was
like
some
Drew.
absolute
the New Jersey
interest
version of Drew
from the
McIntyre.
people who
Oh,
make the
okay.
show, write the show,
From Jersey,
present the
yeah.
show. Like everything was,
Find an
everything
actor there.
looked like there was
Jersey.
effort
We're
put
gonna
in.
go to Jersey.
Working off a
Oh,
budget.
okay.
Come on, we got a
Find
budget.
Cleveland. Find an actor there.
Yeah,
Is Drew Carey's available?
Dirt Sheet losing
Is
money.
Drew
I
Carey
thought it was
available?
doing really well.
Yeah, I like that they
Wasn't
did the
there
pyro
to
for
hire
him
someone
too. He
to
put the
do it.
dagger in. It was like,
Someone has a lot to spend.
Hey, these
I
glasses
want to
ain't
walk
cheap.
with Juju, dude. I invented walking with Juju.
I like that.
I
dog.
invented it.
Oh, it's sushi.
Why would I invent something I'm not trying to do?
What are you guys doing?
Are you dressed up? Yeah, I'm dressed up.
Bonded.
We used to be a tag team.
Yeah,
we used to be
You
a tag
notice?
team as well.
Right.
I remember
remix.
All right. Who would you pick?
Oh.
John Morrison or The Miz
Heck
as your
yeah,
tag team
man.
partner right now?
You have to
Sometimes
answer.
I
I'm
bring
out of
the
this.
No.
Yeah.
the
I don't do
cleanness,
drama,
you know.
Dog. And
Sometimes
I
it's
don't
not
do
all.
peer pressure either.
Black Magic and the
Sometimes
White
it's
Shots.
not all beanies and
Everybody
t-shirts.
wants to know. I mean, this
I want to
is
know.
great
Gotta
Actually,
keep you
news,
guys
you
in the
have to
finest
answer.
things.
You have to answer. Who would you rather has your tag team partner, The Miz or John Morrison?
Is
Oh,
Gilbert
wait.
available?
Gilbert.
I don't know.
He wasn't an option
his
though.
button.
Ask him.
You know what, man? To solve this, I'd rather have you both, man. That's the type of guy I am.
Oh.
Wait, that's a very
Diplomatic. It is.
Yeah, diplomatic.
He's
I'll
like a
take
United
John
See, I was
Nations.
very happy that this shirt actually could show up with the green screen because this is a green shirt.
Y'all confused
I don't know if
each
you guys
other,
see
dog,
it.
and
This
me
is a
too.
green
You know, I just
shirt,
don't
but
know
it's
about-
working with the green screen. It took a
Okay, so
very
at Royal
fine
Rumble, look, like tonight,
very
the whole
fine,
point that he wants to get across to, well, who we
adjustment
were hoping was going to be
that I had to
Goldberg and
work
Drew
at for
McIntyre.
a while to
watching,
make
you
sure
know.
that you guys would be able to see the
Message
shirt
Message-
and
that
also
was
the
going
green
to
screen
be
would work.
sent,
That was a
or
good
I
message.
guess it was sent, but just in a different sense
Telling
of
you,
the
man,
word.
I do
That
a lot
there
for
could
you
be a new
guys.
champion come Royal Rumble because look right here, Mr. Money in the
It's
Bank.
green.
He got it.
Opportunity awaits
It's a
you.
green shirt. I
Could
remember
we
the
see
day
a
I bought
champion?
this shirt.
What are the odds? Can you tell us anything?
Tell him.
We'll tell you guys
I
about
have had
this green
the
shirt.
opportunity to get this contract back.
You got it.
And when I
I look
lost it at
choppy.
one point
How do I
because
look
someone, not
choppy?
gonna
What are
name
you
any
talking
names,
about?
John.
I look
Wait,
good.
Wait. No,
Did you not lose it for me?
I cashed
Oh,
it in
you're
for you,
saying-
Yeah,
but you lost
Hang
it for
on.
yourself.
No, I
What's
did.
going
And
on?
you were lucky that I cashed it in because you got it back.
Are you serious?
I did get back, and I
Got it back
felt
'cause I-
That's
the
it.
emptiness that this
You wanna
that,
mess
that,
around?
that
You wanna-
happened.
you wanna
See,
talk about my
this
shirt?
contract is giving me an opportunity, maybe the only opportunity,
It's a
real
little
opportunity
choppy, I
for
see
a
you.
WWE championship. I don't get a lot of opportunities
little bit.
for WWE championships. This gives me a real opportunity.
Second chance at a
And at
once in a
Royal
lifetime
Rumble,
opportunity.
I know
Okay.
Goldberg and Drew McIntyre
There you go.
are going to tear
All right, I
each
fixed
other
it.
apart. These
There
are
you go.
two
We're not choppy no more.
Okay.
big, muscular,
I fixed it.
brawling
Thanks for letting me
type
know
of
that.
men, and they are going to go
Yeah.
at one another. And once they do that, I'll be right there
Carnage.
to cash
They're gonna
in.
be
the
laid
I
out.
fixed it.
Watching them and waiting.
Right, ready to capitalize.
27 is the
All
luckiest
right?
number.
I'm
Flying
not mad
Okay,
at the
27 is the luckiest number in the
I'm not
Royal
mad at
Rumble.
strategy. Although, of course,
They
the men that you will
We
be
get to see
facing.
Kofi,
the night
best
of the
Royal Rumble
will look
elimination
nothing
save.
like
We
the two
might
men
might
saw
still. Maybe he'll
inside
come
the
out
ring
with like
tonight
his
for
jaw all wrapped
They're
up.
facing each other.
Come out with a
Once
mask
again,
on,
John's idea.
like Randy
Well,
Orton.
Stand
John,
by
I
idea,
think
dog.
you need
You
to,
got
you
some
need to
good
go
ideas,
home and
man.
think
Yeah.
about how you're going to book maybe next week's episode, because I don't know if it's going to sit well with Miz if you make another mistake
You,
like that.
He's
looking
being
for a scoop?
modest.
You looking for a scoop?
They're always
I'm always
looking
looking
for
for
a
a
scoop.
scoop.
Well,
I'm always looking for a scoop. You know my number.
No scoop for you.
No scoop for you.
All right, guys.
No
well, thank
scoop
so
for
much
you.
for
I love
coming
it.
Thank y'all, dog.
As always, it was
But I'm telling you,
awesome.
Morrison's starting to he's starting to actually eclipse Miz a little bit. Have you guys noticed that?
See y'all, dog.
You were put on the spot right there. Oh my God, I was waiting to see what you were gonna.
Morrison's starting to scoop Miz a little bit. He's starting to eclipse him a little bit when it comes to personality. I like that, and I think that that needs to happen. I really think that needs to happen. Because if these two are gonna have a feud, Morrison's gonna have to appear larger than life. Because we've seen Miz so much. Uh-oh, Shayna Baszler's here. Shayna Baszler's here. Oh my God, it's Panda's favorite.
All right. Queen of Spades. Are you better at Uno, Tonk, or Go Fish?
Oh,
Can we not do this tonight? Can we just, I have a long drive. Can we just please get this over with?
We don't play Uno. Uno's a long game. If it's not long, it takes forever. Then if you get a draw 4, you got to draw 4. Draw
Who do I have to talk to? Who keeps
Okay,
making
look,
me
look,
do
look,
this?
look. Okay, I thought like he would maybe come up with a semi-intelligent question.
it's Panda's favorite.
Maybe something along the lines of
Stretch.
sauces and fishes. Anyway, we won't go there.
Sauces and fishes.
Try to salmon today.
The salmon
Shayna,
today.
Look, I had the opportunity to interview you earlier tonight during the show because the way things went with your match with Mandy Rose, it really seemed like there's a lot of clashing between you and your
Yes.
partner, Nia Jax. So
Lots.
has anything transpired since we last spoke? And you guys really made it very clear that you are looking for another tag team title opportunity, potentially.
Just a long drive to main
Royal
event.
This is the thing. I showed tonight that it doesn't
Yeah, that's
matter.
what he said. Mo,
what's
you're
going
not
on
you're not
between
listening
Nia. and myself. Okay,
Yeah.
I showed tonight that I can do that on my own.
We literally
I can
said
take
that
care
like
of business on my
4
own.
minutes
that
ago.
was never not true, and I don't know why
Thank you,
everyone
Mo.
forgot this.
Thank you very much.
I can handle business
But
on my own. I always could.
He said
My
that.
alliance with Nia was one of convenience. Okay? And we've never gotten along.
But thank you.
And we were champions. And dominating champions at that.
I know.
Very
Our truth. I would have a
it's
lot
never
of
been a
trouble
thing that we
keeping a
need to
straight
get
face
along.
around
we get
him.
along where it counts, and that's in that ring.
It's more important when I say it.
Okay, so it's more
Really?
just about
Yo, D-Dog, you hear
coexisting
what he said?
enough to the point
D-Dog,
where
you
you're
gotta
able to
come on
be
over here
successful,
to
become
Twitch real
champions,
quick
but
and
as far
teach
as
him a lesson. He
relationship, as
keeps
far
talking
as
trash, but he
seeing
never
eye
wants
to
to
eye on
fight.
any other level, that
You gotta
is
put
not
him
a
down.
concern to either of you.
When has that ever been
He
a real
never
issue
wants
for
to fight, but he's always talking trash.
You can say like tonight, tonight you
D-Dog.
guys didn't seem like you didn't get
Come
along,
get him.
but like I still won. But you guys didn't get along. We didn't get along through our entire title reign. And say what you want about us not getting along. It's not like Charlotte and Asuka get along. They're distracted. They're both distracted with their like creepy stuff and dad stuff. Like
yeah, there's a lot
say what
going
you
on.
want.
It's emotional stuff.
Say what you want about me and Nia as a team and whether or not we get along. At least we were always focused on what was important. They've lost focus. And it's the time to capitalize on it.
I mean, they both have lost focus. That's
did,
true.
yeah,
You know,
you're right,
Charlotte with her father and Lacey Evans, and Asuka now with Alexa Bliss. Who,
What's the best
as we
return
just
you
spoke
guys
earlier,
want
who knows
in
what's going on with that
the
girl.
men's Royal Rumble?
But in the midst of all of this tension, you did issue a challenge to Charlotte and Asuka for a
Probably
match at
Edge
Royal
again.
Rumble. Have you heard anything
Probably Edge
since?
again.
Haven't heard back, but I think that
Brock would be crazy.
You know what I mean? We can
Brock
talk
would be
about how they lost
crazy.
focus.
Edge would
They
be
aren't
crazy.
Even paying attention to people that are when the prey is looking somewhere else, the predator can easily sneak up behind them.
Yeah.
That's not that's even more of an example.
Aleister
why
Black would be
me and
incredible
Nia, we have
too.
every-
Can you imagine
we've
if
been on
Aleister
the-
Black
on
just
the pages that we need to be on, and that's enough.
raises up
And we were
with the
dominating,
mist and everything? Oh
and now
man, Aleister Black would be fresh as
They're
heck.
at an even weaker point.
Okay,
Aleister
so
Black,
you
Brock,
look at it two different ways. You know, if you're
Edge.
competing as tag team partners
Right.
against Charlotte and Asuka at Royal Rumble, obviously
John Cena.
you and Nia need
Oh
to be
my
on the same
God.
page enough, at least.
The Rock,
to always have
dude.
it.
If The Rock shows up, it's over
However,
with. CM Punk, yeah.
Royal Rumble match also
Yeah,
taking
yeah.
place on the
Tyson
same
Kidd
night,
would be
which,
cool. I don't know if
you
that's
know,
gonna
we
happen.
hope to
Jason Jordan would be fresh
see
too.
both of you in the ring, probably at some point
I
in
don't
there
know, man.
together.
These
so
these are
you
mine.
see her being
These are
an
my
ally or a
predictions.
foe
All right,
in a
that
match like
that is
a
my
completely
idea of
different
who would be the hypest.
Okay,
You guys
Nia's
come up with your own.
experienced
Those are
enough
mine.
to understand how the Royal Rumble works. I was in the Royal Rumble last year. I was one of the final two
Yeah,
competitors.
dude.
I tied a record for eliminations. I know how a Royal Rumble works. Okay, so it's not going to
Can
be
you believe
a surprise.
Shayna's like 40
We know
something
exactly
years
what
old?
are we going to do? Like,
She looks like she's like
let's
23
do
or
the thing
something.
that people do and team up to eliminate someone
Yeah,
and
it's
then
not a
stand
bad
and high
strategy.
five. And then,
I would do that.
It's not about strategy.
JTG,
Isn't that
maybe?
what always happens? Someone turns around and the one person grabs one and throws it like
Maybe
that's
just
not-
some
we know
straight
how
up
it
like
is.
new
So
signees.
this is-
maybe
this is
maybe
a-
what's his name?
the Royal
Trey
Rumble is a
Miguel.
side
Trey
issue
would be cool.
to the tag team title.
Maybe
That has nothing to do. They're
maybe
completely
the
unrelated.
re-return of Sean Spears.
completely
Haven't seen him on
unrelated. I don't
TV
know.
in
As long
weeks. Maybe his contract
What
is
if-
done.
Okay.
I'd
all
love
right,
to see the
look, I have
return
so
of the
many
Perfect 10,
hypothetical,
dude. That would be. He could
you
be
know,
the
scenarios
first
running
person
through
to
my mind right
return
now
to
that I would love to
WWE
run by you,
after
but
going to
unfortunately we don't have
AEW.
enough time. However,
The Perfect 10, baby.
I think things could go one of
Introducing
many
the
different
Perfect
ways.
10
So
at number
I
10.
think that you
Things are
should
gonna
be
go
aware
one
Do
and
it.
maybe start thinking about those scenarios.
Things are gonna go one way.
Just do it.
We're gonna walk out.
Re-sign
Royal Rumble
Ty
pay-per-view
Dillinger. The guy's
as tag team
he looks like $1
champions,
million bucks. The guy can
and I'm
wrestle.
winning the Royal Rumble.
Oh,
Put him back in here.
well, she doesn't care about that.
friends at all, yeah.
Our relationship will remain unchanged.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
How's that?
All right, Shayna.
Okay,
Well,
cool, yeah, okay.
I don't think we have anything left for you. I think
That
we've
would
laid
be
it all
cool.
out on the line for us.
A Stream Boy, that's a good idea. A site for creating WWE predictions. You know what? Maybe we could do that. Stream Boy, that's a really good idea, actually.
He's one of our best guests.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I like. Oh my goodness. love it. I love how it sounds like it's in a giant arena. I wish Punk would make a Rumble comeback, but I just don't think he will. D-Dog, I don't think he will either. But I gotta keep him on the list because I know his return would be the most ground-shaking return out of anything. That would crack the world in half.
I'm his assistant.
Yeah, he's the
Dude,
boss,
Colby,
right?
what's up, dude?
Listen. I see what you're trying to do. He's
All
trying
right, so
to
we got AJ Styles.
put a wedge in between us. He wants you, just like everybody else, to be on his team. Don't listen to him.
What?
Okay?
What?
Don't listen to. I know what you're trying to do, and it needs to stop. Charlie, do you have questions for us?
You know, I would like to just get a grasp on your mindset as of right now.
I agree with you, man. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be epic,
tonight
wouldn't
you defeated
it?
Ricochet, which, you know, he was hoping to kind of prove himself in the ring against
I feel like
you
it
to
would
show
be.
why he was, you know, a good fit to be one of the competitors in the Men's Royal Rumble
Braun
match.
just
Of course,
destroyed
he did not win.
Shayna.
He did.
You have already declared yourself. You'll be there. So what's your mindset after having defeated
He's
Ricochet
looking for that
tonight?
ultimate payday,
I
you
mean,
know?
listen, it's my mindset is on the Royal Rumble, right? To win this bad boy. I mean, wouldn't it be great? The debut in 2016 that I had.
Yeah.
Right? A documentary just came out.
Which is the best 35 minutes you ever watched.
Yeah, and it's all.
The
Oh, by
best
the way,
35
the
minutes.
documentary is right now available on demand on the WWE Network.
Oh, it's
So
out
make
now.
sure you go to the WWE
It's out now.
Network and check that out, because it is
The
very good.
AJ documentary is available.
What's the documentary? What's the documentary?
That's my hype now.
No, look at me. It's about my
I see you,
debut.
Panda. I see you.
Okay, in 2016 at the Royal Rumble.
Big dog in it.
No, he wasn't. Listen,
I
don't
Big
even know
dog
that.
in it.
Listen, would you stop? Why are you so interested in my guy here?
Bro, like he's the man to lay down the operation. He's the guy that's
You're wrong. You're
holding
wrong.
everything together.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Listen, did you guys happen to see
Holy
what I did?
crap,
to Ricochet
dude.
I
tonight?
saw it.
Who saw that, AJ?
Styles
Style
Clash
Clash,
back again,
yeah.
you know?
The top rope bounce
Okay,
into
so
the
AJ,
Styles Clash.
The thing is, I think it's important.
Look how he looking.
Spot of the night, spot of the year.
Almost.
That's what I
Thus
said.
far.
No, it's not what you said.
Strowman versus Nia
Let
Jax.
me ask
What
you
the
a
heck?
question, Almost. Does it irritate you when they get your name wrong?
Absolutely, it is. It is almost. Say with me.
Almost.
There you go.
Like I'm
There you go.
almost done.
Don't play with me.
Oh, yeah. Don't. Come on, please. We don't need any issues here. We don't need any trouble.
I'm trying to keep the peace.
All right,
I'm talking to the guy.
I'm talking to the guy.
Move this train back on the track.
Okay,
AJ,
okay.
Because if he
five-year
gets going, I can't stop it.
Bro, I don't want the boss
Nobody
to go
can.
off on me. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, boss.
AJ, 5-year
Assist.
anniversary
It's
coming up from
almost.
your debut here in WWE
No,
at the Royal Rumble.
Almost.
A very special day that was for you. You came in at number 3. Do you have any expectations? Obviously, success being one of them. But what are your
That was,
expectations
dude,
as far
we
as
should watch that
maybe
again.
when
It's
you enter the
incredible.
match this year? Do you have any
AJ's
number in
debut
mind?
all the way to
You know,
today
obviously
is
the number. I mean, I don't know
some
what
of the
number
greatest
I'd like
you
to
have
go.
something that
treatment
I'd love to go
any
30.
superstars ever
Ryder,
got
why
from
you wanna be-
WWE. This is
you
why I
phenomenal,
tell
dog.
people
You
they
won't
can
wait that
treat
long, dog.
superstars
There's
right.
gonna be
Going to the
other
main
guys
roster does
in the
not mean
ring.
you're
You should be
automatically
first,
gonna
AJ. You
have
phenomenal,
problems
dog.
and you're gonna
Listen,
suck
And then let
they're gonna
almost come out there.
make you look stupid.
may be
It
out
doesn't happen. It's not
may
a
be out there. We don't know
definite
yet. We don't know where he
situation.
stands.
What you wearing?
You know what? I don't even know why we're talking.
Almost, do you think we could see you in the Royal
Yes, let's
Rumble?
talk to Charlie.
Are you going to be in the Royal Rumble?
Yeah.
See?
Oh.
We'll see.
We'll see.
I mean,
He
think
said
about
we'll
these two in there
see.
together.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, unstoppable, unstoppable.
I actually think you would be unstoppable. So
Almost
you might need to somehow throw your name
Says
in
he
the hat
might
later.
be in the Royal Rumble. We'll see.
We have a plan.
Oh.
What's the plan?
I ain't telling you.
You know he was going to tell us.
Why
It's
no?
our plan.
It's our plan.
We don't, won't.
AJ's got a
Us
plan.
Plan?
No, listen.
Us's?
Us's?
Truth, I want to see you. I want to see you in there.
Yeah.
You got to be in there, Truth.
Yeah, Truth, I want to see you in the Rumble.
I have.
That could be part of the plan.
I have engagements.
What you're gonna? What are you gonna crash the kickoff?
I have to make sure
He's
my
gonna
baby
bring
is
a
fine.
ladder and pretend it's the
Alright, guys.
and pretend it's the Money in the Bank match.
Everyone, thank you so much for also joining us here for Raw
AJ,
Talk. Your
I'm
favorite show each and every Monday night following Monday Night Raw. Guess what? We'll see you next week.
Kenny would have got the AJ treatment. You think so? I think Kenny would have been a little weirdo and they would have given him creative control, and he would have messed it up for himself. I honestly don't think Kenny would have been able to. I don't think Kenny would have been able to stomach or back this type of run. I really don't think so. I think AJ is just super special, man. I think he had that pull about himself, and he had that seriousness around himself that he could freaking feed off of Chris Jericho. He could go into a feud with so many different people and still keep his wits about himself and not become a running joke. I feel like he had just enough creative control and just enough respect from the people around him based off of how he held himself that they treated him correctly. I feel like Kenny would have became a joke and wanted it to be that way. He'd have a video game tournament with Xavier Woods live on pay-per-view instead of doing a wrestling match. They'd give him the creative control and he'd turn it into something very, very different than what AJ did. I feel like AJ got the respect and retained the respect because he was respectable as a wrestler and kept it as wrestling. He didn't make it about him driving some NASCAR or him being a member of the Atlanta Falcons or something. Like, he kept it wrestling based, and the creative control he had kept him the way that he should be respected as a wrestler. That, I feel like that's what would have happened to Kenny. Kenny would have became a joke real quick, because that's what he would want to be. He'd want to be fun. He'd want to be a fun guy and play video games with the New Day and put over brand new talent and stuff like that. There'd be 12 brand new Japanese wrestling women, not brand new Japanese wrestling guys. There'd be 12 brand new Japanese wrestling women in WWE who would have no candles to hold to anybody like Asuka or Io or the freaking the pirate girl. What was her name? What's the name of the pirate girl? Kairi Sane. He'd have 12 brand new Stardom imports who would be nowhere near as good as the 3 women that they actually got from Japan who were actually good at wrestling. They'd have 12 brand new Japanese women who are barely passable. Yeah, Kairi Sane, exactly. It would be, I'm sorry, but the reason, I feel like one of the biggest reasons that AJ was treated as well and has been treated as well as he's been treated is because he holds himself with dignity and respect and actually cares about his image and his performances and What's next. Kenny would literally have made it a travesty, and everyone would blame WWE for what he creates. I'm sorry, but I think that's exactly what would happen. So I'm really glad they got AJ. Sounds boring. It does, right? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? But I think that's exactly what's up, dude. And they're lucky. Kenny is super lucky right now that people care about wrestling the way they do, because it's not him. He's not the person creating the fervor around himself. He's not the person creating the rabid speculation. What's creating that is people thinking about his past, thinking about what has happened, and creating it around him. Like, he's not creating that fandom. His performance at Hard to Kill was not that great. Moose made him look like a joke. Moose was the star of that match, and this continues to happen for for Kenny as well. And I'm not saying Kenny sucks. I'm saying the hype around him, the hype around him is the hype around him. That's literally what's happening. The hype around him is the hype around him. He's not creating it. Look at this. Heel Josh. Oh my God. The heel Josh movement. Heel Josh. I'm so glad I dressed for the occasion. I thought, you know what? I knew Team Gritty was going to show up, so I wanted to dress to impress. But then I thought, you know, heel Josh might come through with the heel Josh movement. Maybe I could wear wear my suit jacket. Maybe I can wear my nice little Sherlock Holmes, because we have an investigation to do tonight, guys. I wore my Sherlock Holmes hat. We have an investigation to do about wrestling tonight. So what I'm saying is, well, we're going to get onto that, but the final thing I want to say about Kenny Omega is I highly appreciate what he's doing for wrestling right now. I'm so glad that there are that companies are coming together in one way or another. I really hope that continues. That was my intro theme song, by the way, from my show we're about to do. But I hope people are understanding the hype behind Kenny is just the hype behind Kenny. It's not being created by him at this point. It's a runaway train. He's riding the hype. There are some people who create moments out of hype, like the "I'm sorry, I love you" super kick to yes, I got the gold tip socks on, by the way, guys. These are the best socks, the gold tip black socks. All right. The "I'm sorry, I love you" moment, that was a moment that was created by two people who were as famous as they would ever be. But that moment was something hype, was something different, was something created by two people who were at the apex of fame. Okay? Kenny has not had that moment yet. He's not had the moment yet. He's rode the hype, and I'm waiting to see what that moment is going to be. We're going to Impact moment, because people are going to say, what about the moment where he went to Impact? Think about what you're telling me. Think about what you're saying right now. The biggest moment of Kenny Omega's title reign has been him saying he's going to Impact. You know what I'm saying? Like, the guy's got to create a moment for himself currently. And I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to see what it is. But it just hasn't happened yet. The guy has not created a legitimate moment, not even free of anything. He just literally hasn't created a moment for himself. He's just riding a wave of people saying he's Kenny Omega, so I care. Ew, the socks? Why are those ew? So I'm just telling you, that's what I'm looking forward to. I want to see the moment that Kenny creates for himself, because I feel like that's going to be the start of his actual legacy. Right now, he's getting propped up by people who are just hype on him. Where is the moment he creates? I can't wait to see it, man. Hopefully it's something like Double or Nothing. Hopefully it's something like All In. Hopefully it's one of these gigantic pay-per-view moments that he can really hang his hat on, because as of right now, it's just people just respect him for being Kenny Omega. He hasn't made anything for himself yet. We shall see. But let's talk about Raw. Let's have ourselves a little talk. Just a small little talk. Oh yes, dude, I really want to watch this AJ. Gosh, I really want to see this AJ thing, but like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right now. All right, thank you guys so much for joining me. Maybe we can actually do this kind of quickly. Nice little beat. All right, so I'm looking fresh, dressed to impress, with a vest on my chest. Actually, I don't have the vest. I was gonna wear the vest tonight, but I was like, nah, save that for later. Save that for later. Just hold on, hold back. So I held back. I did not wear the vest tonight, but trust me, the vest is right over there. I know where it is. The vest may be coming soon. I wore this green shirt. And I have a green screen. You know how hard it is to have a green screen and a green shirt on at the same time? Like, I put in some work. It's time, guys. It's time for us to talk about Monday Night Raw. January the 18th. 2 days till the inauguration. Everybody's losing their minds. But guess what? It's going to be alright, guys. It's going to be alright. I must ask you, if you watched Monday Night Raw along with me and you have a score, I want to know what that score is out of 10. Is it a 7 out of 10? Is it an 8 out of 10? Is it a 9 out of 10? What is your idea? I really have no idea why my computer keeps falling so far behind, but I want to know. What do you guys think? What did you think? Weaver Up said 8.2. He liked it. He said it was definitely worthy of a recommend. He would recommend it to his friends. Ringmaster said 8.5 out of 10. Okay, 8.5. Dang, he liked it a lot. Ringmaster said this was a worthy episode. Panda said 7.6. What happened? Because Shayna won? Aww, Panda. Dang, Panda. That's really sad. 7.9 says Cameron. Dude, can you imagine? Cameron liked it. I like that. It always makes me feel good when I see Cameron liked it, because then I'm like, okay, I think we might have had a fun evening all around. Let's see. 8.3 says Mo. Mo liked it a lot. I agree, man. I think this was a good episode. Fun stuff. See if I can get back into my own chat. Na. Start was good and ending was good. So it was a good sandwich. Cameron had a good sandwich. Is there anyone on the tubes of you who wants to give a review? Or is it just gonna be, that's it? Got through Raw and Raw Talk. I know, right? Not one single dropped frame. Maybe Shayna's not that bad. I didn't watch Raw. Juju, what happened? Juju, you didn't watch Raw, but you still came by the stream? That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. You see what he just said? He said he didn't even watch Raw, but he still came through to hang out with us. That's epic, Juju. That's epic, dude. He didn't even watch Raw. He's just in here to hang out. I love it. That's what I wish more people would do. Wait a minute, AJ Styles in WCW? Wait, wow, what? What? I knew that. That's epic. Juju, thank you very much. He said, I don't even watch Raw. I'm just in here to chill with you. Alright. Alright, that's the last review, I guess. That's it. Alright. So, my review. I'm watching right now. Okay, Sean, I thought you were watching it with us. Alright, Sean. Good stuff. My review is I'm gonna give this an 8.1. I really think this was one of the better Raws, man. I felt like everybody looked like larger than life. The promos were good. The beginning was incredible. The ending was hot fire. Charlotte, Ric Flair, Lacey, everything. Asuka, Alexa, Matt Riddle, the Hurt Business having problems. Like, everything was cool, man. The only thing we didn't get was freaking Keith Lee and Sheamus, which is good. I'm glad they chilled out on that. I'm glad that they gave us a little break from that, because I'm kind of tired of seeing them, you know? I'm giving this an 8.1, man. I think this was one of the better episodes of Monday Night Raw. Very fun. It kept me involved throughout the entirety of the show. I wasn't upset at all. Like, even the breaks were well done. The commercial breaks were still fun. Like, I was like, thank goodness. And the Ricochet versus AJ Styles match pushed me so far over the edge with that finish. He splats him on the top rope and then he catches him into the Styles Clash. Like, how do you even, like, conceptualize that? Oh my god, dude. I'm giving this an 8.1. I feel like just a little bit more star power would have killed it. Man, what a freaking show, man. Let's do the math this time. I loved it so much. That AJ and Ricochet match was literally the icing that made the cake. Absolute hot fire. All right, so here we go. It all adds up to 48.6, but here it is. 8.2, 8.5, 7.6, 7.9, 8.3, and 8.1. All adds up to 48.6 off of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scores. So it's a 48.6 divided by 6 to give us our overall average. 8 point, dude, it's my exact score. Dude, I don't do this math ahead of time. Holy crapes. Am I just like the best rating dude of all time? I might just be the best. Cha-ching. Raw able to pull up another point. Raw is staying in the running for the best show of the season. Dude, I'm just too good, I know, right? What's going on right now? Holy moly. Look at this. But we still got NXT coming up. We still got AEW coming up. Dude, AEW could tie up with Raw. NXT could take the lead again. Impact could tie up with AEW, and so could Smiggity Smack. Dude, it's too close to call right now. Daddy Baszler. No, it's there's no Daddy Baszler. It's Daddy DeVille. Too busy driving. She ain't got time to mess with Gritty's internet. I hope not. I want my internet to be great. I love this background beat, by the way. Can you guys hear the background music? Let me know. Let me plug in my phone real quick. Background music is good. Okay, thank you, We Rubbed. Risk that you have to go. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, Impact's on here. We definitely put Impact on here because Impact deserves it. Impact's been awesome. Impact's been fun. They might be able to get a bronze trophy this, might be able to get a bronze trophy this season. Mysteria Killer. That's good stuff, man. Thank you guys for your reviews. Honestly, man. Without you guys, the show doesn't happen. It doesn't exist. So thank you very much. 11 years. Wow, that long. Yeah, AJ killed it, man. I really want to see that. Plus, tonight, they're doing Stone Cold's Stone Cold show. Straight up with Stone Cold, right? And he's doing the hangout with Ice-T. Epicness, man. We're gonna catch like the last 10 minutes. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys liked the review show. But that was the chat. Man, Stone Cold show is over, guys. All right, so everybody chilling with Twitch, keep hanging out. We're not done. Everybody on YouTube, please find my Twitch channel.